Welcome to the Play Compile live stream. I'm Placelia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Placelia skips down the lane so bright.
On Twitch, Streamer Lemix says, Play Compile is now live. Streaming software and game development, Winter Games, making good progress. On to objectives, navigation and dialogue systems, Unity.
Lighting up hearts till it gets dark. With a wave of her hand that cheers so loud, she brings happiness into the crowd. Oh, Placelia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Through the field and down to the stream, Placelia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Placelia's magic sets us free. From our worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh, 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 Placelia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new.
My mic was on the whole time, huh? I hope I didn't break wind. No, you need to eat to do that. I'm skipping breakfast again. I shouldn't do this. Oh, I just want to get on with it. I just want to get on with it. Oh my god, I've made so much progress. It's ridiculous. I'm not going to burn out. I'm not going to burn out. Anyway, I've got till the end of January for this contest, which is crazy because, like, okay, when I first started working on this project, but I think it's because it's like new web builds and new things that I'd not done before, like the touch joystick thing, which, by the way, I need to figure out whether I fixed that or not. So the first day was a pig. Anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. But yesterday, oh my god, it was like everything made up for it. Everything just flew together perfectly. All right, let me show you where we're at. That's my gacha game. That's a different game. I was stealing scripts from it. Just little ones. Well, actually, I was going to steal the input. Yeah, I learned something about that, actually. So what I was going to do is I made a responsive input telegraphing system on my gacha game where I can basically pair an input action with... I put an input action on a sprite, on a texture, and that texture talks to a control system, and the control system looks at the current control scheme, finds the relative icon based on the current input. I'll show you. And then it retrieves that input. The reason it's not going to work for this new game is because I'm using... I always do new things. Why am I always doing new things? What's wrong with me? And the new thing breaks the old thing. So I had to do it a different way. Because, like, remember when I said I've never used Navigate before? So I'm using UI Navigate, which is the thing that Unity actually give you initially in the input system. Normally I would actually put my left, right, up, down and stuff like that in manually because I know, like, it makes more sense to me. I understand how that works. I wasn't sure how Navigate works, but now I've learned how Navigate works. But that breaks the telegraphing system. I downloaded this model. I'll show you where I got it from. So we're just on Sketchfab. It's a Creative Commons. This guy here. And this is going to be our little area where we tell our story. And actually, I think I might still have it open. I just searched for Town Square. There it is. Low Poly City. I just searched for Town Square. That's not it. I was looking at various things. So this is going to be our little city where we tell our story in. There are some issues with it though. It looks perfect in here, but in Unity there's a few issues I need to fix. But we'll get there. I added some snow. Well, let me just show you where we're at. Let me show you where we're at. My gamepad's off. It's been charging all night. Added some logos. Alright. Now, I wanted to do this because it can be difficult to get the game in full screen. Although I'm going to add another way of doing it soon. But because it's running in the web, like, it's kind of hard to get the game in full screen because there's no conventions to interact with. So, you know, like in a PC build, you can do Alt and Enter, and that will force Unity to sort of go in and out of windowed and full screen mode. Unless the developers have took time to, you know, block you from doing that. You can even do that in Genshin. Stuff like that is helpful in a PC build because you know what the conventions are. With it being in a web app, getting in and out of full screen can be a bit of a pain. So I just ask people up front, look, do you want to go full screen? Do you want to use keyboard, mouse, or gamepad? The gamepad one, it gives me the opportunity to check to see if a gamepad is detected, and if not, let them know that Google Chrome is the only one that currently works. And then just to do a little sanity check, we say just press a button on the gamepad, and then when it's like, yeah, it does a little sanity check, make sure it's not registered as a joystick, and then says, yep, you're ready to go. And then we're in. Select your character. So that all seems pretty good. I don't know about phone and touchscreen yet, though. That's the big mystery. I like this one. Plays this one. Here we go. So here's my telegraphing. You can see it responds as well. So the way I did this in the gacha game that I'm making is each and every input, right? So like move, for example. Well, okay, move's a bad example, but like, okay, so let's say I created an action called menu in the game, and then I can map escape to it. I can map the start button to it. Whatever, depending on which control scheme I'm in, that icon will have a control icon script on it, which speaks to my control system. And then I'll show you in the hierarchy. I have all the inputs mapped. Where is it? Core. Here we go, control prompts. What I basically did is I made a script that goes through the input system and creates a game object for every single potential input the system can receive. And then I've just mapped, it took me ages, and I mapped all the UI elements for it so that I can, like, but I'm not using any of that. And the reason why I'm not using it is because move is 4 inputs, right? It's like a collection of inputs. So I need to either expand it so I can have like a collection of inputs. So instead, the way I'm doing it is I just basically read the scheme, and I have on my canvas, city has a canvas. There you go. We have a separate keyboard and mouse, DualShock gamepad, and Xbox input gamepad. So they're just manually mapped basically. So I have a little hint bar there, and we just detect whatever the current scheme is, and we just switch between the bars in real time, which is quite nice. Does the job. Yep, I've added snow. That's just a basic particle asset system. I've brought Miku into the scene. Miku's going to be our mayor. Actually, she needs rotating this way a little bit. Let me just go fix her. She's going to give a speech later. She's going to announce the Winter Games, basically. So where's my Miku? There she is. She was a bitch to rig. I was going to rotate her a little bit. Oh, that looks weird. She looks like she's got a weird nose now because of the shadows. Oh. Wait, I didn't think Toon. Wait, is she using Toon? Now that looks really weird. It's because of where the shadows are. She wants to either be completely in shadow or out of shadow, I think. Oh no. But she's supposed to be using the Toon shader. Let me just check. Which I didn't think received shadows. That was the whole point of it. Okay, I need to look at this. models, materials. There's the Miku. Yeah, we are using Toon Shader. What? I'm so confused. I didn't think this thing allowed shadows to be received. So does my character receive shadows? I didn't think it did. I thought that was the whole point of the Toon Shader. Oh wait, in game view, okay, it's okay. You see what's happening? Okay, so basically in the game view, we are seeing the Toon Shader effect. So you see how Miku's got no shadows, and neither does my character. I just learned something. So I guess scene view is not using all the shaders and everything. Scene view is giving us some other kind of default view from Unity, and we have these very strong shadows, which makes Miku look terrible. Because it's creating weird shadows across the face. But we don't actually get that in the game. So I guess the game render is actually doing things that... Like, scene... Well, it's the other way around. Scene's not really giving us the full proper view. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, because that was confusing me. I was like, wait, it's not supposed to look like that. But it actually doesn't. So it's just this scene view that's doing it. It's fine. Right, I just want to move Miku a little bit. If I can find her. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here now. She is part of city. There she is. Okay, just push her forward a little bit. Let's check that. So we stood on the front of the steps so she can give a speech. And most people are going to be stood around this fountain. So I'm going to rotate her a bit more. How is she? She's still a bit left. I think it's her animation. She's got a bit of a drift on her animation. Push her forward a bit more. How's that? That's better. Now she looks like she's going to give a speech. Much better. Okay, I want to make sure she stays there. So I'm just going to copy world transform. Come out of the build. And paste it. Back in. If you're wondering what this big black thing is, it's a nightmare. That's part of the UI. Now the reason the blackness has to go so far outside the UI is because now this game can be in both landscape, which is this one, and then portrait, and also the game cannot be full screen. And depending on how big the URL bar is and whatever shape the browser window's in, I saw like skyboxes leaking through parts that I didn't want them to, so I just made that background super big just to make sure that doesn't happen. The problem is now it like intersects with my game world a little bit too much, so I'm considering moving the game world actually just so that it doesn't get in the way of the canvas doesn't get in the way of it. Because it's making things a little bit tricky for me here, because it literally slices right through my game world. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Okay, so you can't move the canvas, I don't think. So what if I just select everything? I'm curious what happens. If I just select everything and then move it away from the canvas, does everything still work? I'm in portrait mode. Okay, I don't like that. Okay. To be honest, these don't, apart from this one going in and out full screen, these don't really do anything. These are really just kind of a trick for me to just do some sanity checks and let the player know to use Chrome if they only use a gamepad. But really, you can just ignore that because it auto detects anywhere, it auto switches anywhere. But as long as you've got compatible devices, but that's the kind of awkward part. Is because Firefox detects the gamepad as a joystick, so only the left stick works, and it's really confusing. Yeah, so everything still works. Yeah, so you can go in and out of shadow with the toon shader and everything still remains nice and bright. See?
The gamepad issue is causing confusion, but everything else is still working fine.
Well, I don't know about touch joystick and stuff yet. I'm new to all that. And it's hard for me to test because I have to run it on an Android emulator on an actual Android phone. Yeah, everything seems to be working great. And now we got away from that horrible canvas, so that's something I wanted to do. And it all runs great in web. All right, brilliant. So what I did last night is I started putting together a objective system. So we've got objectives here, and we can see what our current objective is. It'll automatically find these objectives here and add them to the list. What I also do is I randomize all of the... I had an idea of how this should work. I randomize all of the characters in the game, remove the player, and then shuffle that list. And then what I do is I assign the last opponent, which is the last player, as your best friend. So what you're going to do is you're going to start out by meeting your best friend. You're going to go have snacks, talk about the mayor speech, blah, 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 do all stuff like that. And you're going to go through the list and verse each opponent. So each of the other characters basically in the game. And then at the very end, you will face off against your very best friend. So the idea is just to like go through and beat everybody in the game at various different mini games until you finally beat your best friend at the end and win the whole competition. Yeah, so you remember yesterday I was going to make it so that you played in teams and then maybe make it about the dude and something like that. I decided against that. I thought, no. It's too awkward because there's so many characters in the thing. It's like I would need a way to pair them all together, and I don't even think there's the right number of characters to do that with either, if I remember right. Well, I think maybe there is. There's 12 characters, so I guess I could have had 2 teams of 6. But yeah, I just thought, nah. Well, then there's less matches as well, right? There's less game opportunities because then we can only do 6 games. But if I keep it like this, we can do 11 games because you wouldn't verse yourself. And actually, no, it would only be 5 games. It would be 5 games or 11 games because if you're in a team of 2, you wouldn't verse yourself, so you'd only have 5 rounds. Whereas this allows me to have, I think it would be 11 rounds. Yeah, because there are 12 characters in total. I also changed it so that you can now play as the dude as well, because I'm like, well, if we're not doing that, then you should be able to play as whoever you want. So yeah, that all looks good. Oh my god, my sleepy eyes. Sleepy eyes. Alright, so there's, oh my god, there's so many things I need to do. It's exciting though. It's exciting. What I might do actually is fix some of the dodgy stuff. So some of this building, I have no idea why. Some of this building's missing. I don't know whether I did that. Did I break that? Or was it always missing? I feel like it was always missing. I wonder if I should just try and re-import it. Okay, what I'm going to do, because there's no reason not to, although the materials are going to interfere with each other, but it doesn't really matter because they're using the same materials anyway. See if I can, rather than manually fix it all, which could take a while. There's my Miku, we don't need that anymore. There's the zip. Yeah, let's just extract it again. And put a 2 afterwards. Just in case something went wrong last time. Maybe I broke it, I don't know. All right, let's see what we get. So I'm just going to call it City 2, import it. I don't know why all my materials died as a result. Out of date. I'm not sure why it says out of date. I literally got it off the website the other day. Did I break everything? Did I break you? Did I destroy your soul? I don't. Why is it deleting the old one? Maybe it's still replaced. Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm a fool. Yes, because of the way Sketch. This is why I made the resource renamer script. Because any models that share the same mesh names and or material names will replace old ones, which is a problem. So that's why I created a script to rename everything, which I didn't run on this because I haven't gotten that far yet. So importing this new version is actually deleting all of the mesh on the original. So we just broke our entire thing. Oh no. But there you go. It's nice having this much experience in the game engine. Yeah, no, it's still broken. It's still broken. I don't know why it's missing walls and stuff on that town hall. It's missing quite a bit actually. Well, that's a camera draw distance thing. Okay, that's in there. But it's definitely missing chunks all around it, which I'm going to need to fill in. We tried. Yeah, okay, we tried. Okay, here's something we could do. Because I'm not much of a 3D modeler, you see. If I download an FBX version, which was that one, I think. And let's just open Blender real quick. What did I click? What even is that? Candle? Oh my god, I'm a vandal with a candle. Get out of here. Get out of my face. I hope that didn't ruin anything. You know what, just in case it did, let me just go new, general, don't save. There we go. That's what I recognize. Import FBX. FBX, source, FBX. It's only the town, as far as I can tell, it's only the town hall that's broken. So if I can isolate the town hall, here we go. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, so let's start by... Is the town hall one selectable thing? Yes, it is. I think... Oh my god, I can never remember the frickin' buttons in this thing. Ah, what did I do? No! Oh my god. There we go, shift. Why does every 3D software have its own system? Why can't anybody be consistent? Okay, so that's the part we want. Those are the parts we want. Can you select invert in this thing? Probably not. Maybe I need to copy it and paste it maybe. Let's try that first. So new scene. Paste. There he is. Hey! There he is. There's our little buddy. I worked at trees. Now it's not centered, but my 3D Exchange will center that, but I think I need to make it all one thing. I suppose it doesn't really matter whether it's centered anyway, because it would probably be easier to work with if it was though. Okay, so first things first, what if I just put it at 0, 0, 0? Aspect. Where the hell? What am I looking for? Where are the coordinates? World volume. What am I looking at? Resolution. What is this? I just want to move it. I just want to move it like a cow. Because cows go moo. I don't know if you knew that. It's kind of thing Pika would say. Pika the obvious sometimes. Bless him. Did you know that cows often moo? In many countries, cows often moo. But only after they joined a movement to do so. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Not sorry. Alright, why do I keep saying that lately? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea why I keep saying that. Oh my god, I wish I knew how to use the software. Okay, we can... Let's just see what happens if I export that. I'm worried. And yeah, let's call it Town Hall. Alright. We want to include materials. There is an applied transform thing, but oh yeah, maybe so. Maybe it'll, if I don't tick that, maybe this will automatically center it on export. I have no idea. Go into 3D Exchange. Open our new Town Hall. It's not at 0, 0, 0, but here we can center it with that, with a couple of button presses. But I don't know whether it would have misaligned thing. Oh no, it didn't. That's right, isn't it? It looks right to me. I was worried it was going to center every individual object rather than the whole group of objects, but it looks like this thing actually centered the whole group of objects. Maybe they're already connected in somewhere. Okay, that should be perfect though. It's not textured though. But all the materials are there in the original scene anyway, so I can just apply them again. Okay, so this should be exactly what we're looking for. So if I go and export this now, Town Hall, into my game, Winter Games FBX rigged. We'll just put it in Winter Games FBX Town Hall. Okay. Okay. Now let's go back to Unity. Take a look at that. Models. It should be in FBX. Where the hell is FBX? Oh yeah, no, I always do this. So because so far the other thing came from Sketchfab. Sketchfab stuff will be an import. Animation characters. I guess this would be props. Make a folder for props. And yeah, I actually just exported that to my project resources folder. So if I go to Winter Games, FBX, there it is. Town Hall. Imports. Beautiful. I don't know. Yeah, let's do model name, model material. And drag it into the scene. Where's that? There it is. Ah, it says it's not centered. Can I center it? Probably. That's 0, 0, 0. There we go. Oh, nice. Wait, is it still missing the walls? Oh, isn't that weird? It's still missing the same walls. Also, we ended up moving that up. When, yeah, this time when we tried to center it, we actually messed it all up. Wait, it didn't look like that before, did it? So maybe... This is what it looked like. Hang on. No, it was still missing those walls. Isn't that weird? So it's got the same problem that the original... That the... That's kind of weird. Eh? I am so confused because they're here in this version. So there's something Unity doesn't like about those walls. This corner one specifically. Is it? Oh, look, I can see what's happened. It's turned the wrong way. So on single-sided rendering, single-face rendering, we don't see it from this side, but if we go on the other side of it, it's facing the wrong way. There you go. We see the back of it. So that's actually supposed to be the front of it. And the same with that. That's supposed to be the front of it. That's why we can't see it. So whoever modeled it got those little bits the wrong way around. So they are there, but they're invisible. Okay, now that we know that, I don't think I can move them though. I can only move mesh objects. Okay, so maybe I can fix it. I know what to do. Okay, so it's awkward because we're in standard shader mode, and standard shader mode doesn't support double-sided rendering, but you can hack it. You can write a shader for it. So let's write a custom shader for it. And it's super easy to do. I'll show you how easy it is to do. Because I'm not shader coder. But this one's really easy. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put it. Models. I'm putting my materials folder, I think. I don't have a materials folder. I can put it in resources. Where do I want to put this? I'll put it in the models folder. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go to create. Where the hell is it? There we go. Shader, standard surface shader. All right, and we're gonna call it double-sided. And if you just open the code up for it, under properties, you just wanna, I think it's properties. Let me just double check. Oh no, maybe under subshader actually. I think it's under subshader. It's cull off you want to add. Let me just Google this. Cull off below LOD 200. Boop. Yeah, I almost remembered. I just wasn't sure exactly how you write it or if it had any weird symbols on it or whatever. But no, just literally cull off like that underneath LOD 200.
What do you think about adding RGB
What do you
lighting
think about
for a cool
interrupting me?
effect?
What do you think about interrupting me? Huh? You think that's clever? You think you're big? You think you're clever? What do you think about what? Adding an RGB lighting for a cool effect. What are we, 12? RGB lighting to what? To what? What are you talking about? She's so weird. She's such a weirdo. Alright. Right, so if we look at this city hall, town hall, right? It should have its own material. Right, it's got two actually. Color E and Vitro. Now I just want to demonstrate this. So basically now, if we assign our custom-made texture called double-sided to the model, ta-da! We can now see the front walls. Now, there is a strange discoloration to that, which is interesting. But we can now see those walls. So that's what I'll do to the main town hall. Just to kind of cheat. Yeah, I'm not sure why they've got a different shade. That's kind of weird. I don't think it normally does that. It's like it's rendering the double side, but the double side is rendered darker than the front side. But I don't think that normally does that.
Why?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, we can see it now anyway, so if we go into the original town hall, find the wall material that we had lost. Color _1. All right, let's just see if it's that. Oh no, that's everything. Wait, what? What? Is the whole thing textured off one material and they made like a little color wheel for it? I've never seen this before. Maybe it's like, yeah, look at that. Okay, so whatever software they've used to model it in must have like dumped a palette out from it or something. So our town hall's probably one of these around here or whatever. But they're all using the same material. Well, this is the object with the... Okay, I'll show you what to do then, because we want to make it as cheap as possible, right? So we've got a color E1 for most of the city, it appears. I'm just going to duplicate this material. All right, I'm going to call it Town Hall Fix. I'm gonna select the Town Hall. I'm going to give it the Town Hall Fix material, so we only apply the double-sided shading to the town hall so it doesn't get too expensive. So I'm going to go to custom, I'm going to go to double-sided, there we go, fixed it. Now it looks a bit patchy, Well, not patchy, but maybe it's actually maybe it's supposed to be that color. Maybe whoever modeled it selected that color. Yeah, I know they put it. I know they put the faces the wrong way around. So there you go. We just fixed it. So now we don't need this anymore. So I can get rid of that. Town Hall. We don't need the materials folder either. Boop. Okay, that was my trigger collider thing. Where are my flaws?
Tommy says, Ola.
Hola, Tommy. Hola, Tommy. Where are my flaws? I made a bunch of flaws. There they are. Yeah, that one wants turning back on because I turned it off because I was worried about it poking through the road. But now it looks weird around the edges. We also need to do like a Paimon barrier in this to make sure the player doesn't wander off too far. Alright, so let's go and see it in the scene. Let's go see how it looks. It should be fine. That's fine. Those were just import errors from Sketch Fab to let us know it was overwriting files. Yeah, also well, it doesn't really matter. Our city is called City 2 now, but we can delete the original because the original's dead anyway because we broke it. And then we should be able to rename City to the city. There we go. No harm done. Alright, let's go test it. Boop. The only thing that concerns me is I'm not sure what occlusion culling's going to do now, because occlusion culling's not expecting that town hall to be double-sided. So it might, although I suppose it's blocking any mistakes it's making anyway, isn't it? So I suppose it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it looks great actually. Looks much better now. There you go. We just fixed our town hall. And if we know if we see any other issues like that, which I haven't noticed any, but if we do see any other issues like that, we know how to fix them now. I could have just made the whole city double-sided, to be honest, but that seems unnecessarily expensive. And we are running in a web browser, so we should probably try to keep our costs low. So that's also why I haven't collider meshed the geometry in the city. So at the moment, you can walk through everything because I'm going to add manual collision to everything to keep the cost low. All right. So next, what I'll show you is a target system that I made for our objectives. Okay. So I made a cube. Okay. And this cube is a reach marker thing, right? So you know how you need to get somewhere in a game. So let's say we wanted to say in our game, go to the fountain, and we want to detect when the player reaches the fountain. Well, I've created a cube at the fountain, and it's got a trigger collider on it. So the box collider's just been turned into a trigger. And then I made this script. And what the script does is we can link an objective. So I said the objective that this relates to is meet friend. So that when our objective is meet your friend, what we do is as the player enters the collider, we check the objective system to make sure that this objective that this trigger belongs to is the current objective, so that we don't go triggering other objectives left and right and center. If that is the case, we call trigger call on the objective manager. So trigger call on the objective manager does the same check, make sure that the reached objective is the current objective, and if it is, then go on to the next objective. Next objective removes whatever the top objective is and sets the current one to the new top objective if there are any objectives left. That's all it does, and it works flawlessly. In order for this to work though, you do need two things on your player: a collider and a rigid body. If, like me, you are using the starter assets third person controller, although it doesn't look like it, you do have those things, because if we go to player, character controller has this stuff built in. It's just not named the way it normally would be. So basically this thing actually has the rigid body and the collider all as part and parcel of the whole thing. It's just, they're just not named in the usual way, which is confusing, but yeah. And we can see that working because if we go to our objective system, so you can see it picked up 3 objectives because it goes and gets all these. Meet friend, buy snacks, town square. It went through all of... It's gone through all the characters. Yeah, it's doing that too early. Okay, there's a problem. The problem is we don't have a player character yet, so it hasn't removed... It doesn't know who we're picking. Nobody knows who we're picking yet because I'm picking it now. So I need to fix that. But let's say I play as Iron Mouse. We need to make sure it gets rid of Iron Mouse, because Iron Mouse can't verse Iron Mouse because you're Iron Mouse. So that will work if I enable the objective system after selecting the character, which is what I'm supposed to be doing. So actually, let's go do that now, because I will forget. So by default, we want our objective system to be turned off. And after we've selected our character, when we go into the city, so on character select, in our character select script, we're going to need a reference to the objective system. And then we're just going to want to say on confirm objectives, where objectives that says CB objectives. Enabled equals true. And that will turn our objective system on after we've picked a player character. So the objective system will know which opponent to remove from the list. So we'll just link that, make sure it's working. So objectives is not running yet. We pick our character. Let's pick Hajime. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? What the hell? What? Why didn't that turn on? Let me make sure I reference the right thing. Objectives, objectives. Objectives, objectives. On confirm, objectives.
What specifically are you trying to achieve?
Shut up! Objectives.enabled equals true. You know what I'm trying to achieve. You don't know anything because you're not real. Why am I even talking to you then? Objectives enabled equals true because it's funny. because there's nobody else to talk to. That's why. But I don't want to talk to people. I want to get. Well, it depends. It depends. If somebody actually came up and wanted to talk to me, that would be fine, I guess. But you're not even real, so that's why, like, you have no right to distract me. You're not even a real person, Placidia. It's my own doing. Objectives not enabled equals true. Like, that should work. Did I forget to hit save? Maybe I forgot to hit save. It's possible. It's possible. No, it's still not doing it. I am... Oh! I'm such a fool. Okay, so what I... what I did is I linked... Okay, there's different ways to link things, right? I linked... Okay, we'll do it that way then. Yeah, because it is better to do it that way, but I didn't set it up in the inspector properly for that. So basically, I disabled the game objects, right? So these things here in the hierarchy, they're the game objects. So what I did is I turned the game object off, and the objectives component, which is the script, was turned on. But I was telling the script to turn the component on, but it already was on, right? Whereas I should have said game object, but actually I was right. I was right in the script. It's better to link the component because game objects can have anything on them, right? So it's easy to get mixed up and get the wrong thing. So it looks like objectives are on, but when you look at the script's turned off. And then as we pick our character, there we go. Our script comes on. And we shouldn't have... What's this character called? I've forgotten. Well, we've got 11 opponents, so we know it's working, right? Because there are 12 characters. So there you go, got 11 opponents. Right, and I want to show you, okay, objectives. I may have triggered it already. So you can see the current objective is meet friend, which is the first objective. Now we told meet friend, we told the trigger collider at the fountain to be the meet friend objective. So as we enter the trigger, there you go, it just changed. Now it says current buy snacks. So it went and completed, and our objectives went down from 3 to 2. So we completed meet friend, basically. What we could do as well is we could delete that object from the inspector as well, just to make things... Yeah, we could do that, just to make things a little bit even more obvious for, like, debugging. Let's do that. Let's do that. So upon completing an objective, I'm also going to destroy current objective dot game objects. And what that should do is it should also remove that objective out of the hierarchy. Is that a good thing to do? Probably. Just thinking, is there a situation where I might want to check past objectives whilst debugging? Maybe. But okay, Hanukkah. Okay, so objectives meet friend. Boop, there you go. Now it actually removed from the hierarchy as well. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that. Just makes things easier to debug. Alright, so now we need a way to telegraph all this to the player, right? Because, like, player doesn't know what the hell they're supposed to do unless you tell them, right? Just gonna lock. Why would that lock? I don't know. Okay, so there are a couple of things we need. We need a UI system. So I'm going to do a raw image, and I'm going to call it objective. Now the reason we can't see it is because start and character select will be getting in the way, so let's just turn those off so we can see what we're looking at. So there's our element. If we want to see what it looks like in game, we can do that. And then we just decide where we want our objectives to be. I think I like the idea of them being over on the right here for this one. So we'll anchor that top right, I think. Okay, then that's going to need a text mesh pro object. Ooh, why is it putting an outline and everything? Oh, that looks awful. Okay, the thing about backgrounds like this is it's like, do you want to put the cart before the horse? Probably not. So the tempting thing to do is to put the objective here like this, right? So meet best friend, right? Or whatever. Let's just try and get some real estate. It's not how you spell friend. But I don't like that. Because we don't know how long the description is going to be. So even if we write justify it, yeah, it looks better, but this bothers me. We have way too much empty space. It might just say something like, at some point it might just say something like go home, right? So why are we polluting this much of the UI? It's a silly little thing, but right, we should be able to deal with that. Let's get rid of the outline. It's not one of our game fonts. So we've got Cool Vertigo condensed. Yeah, I think I want that one. But I'm going to squish it a little bit more. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's see if Jibbity can help us with this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the objective marker. Yeah, that's a child. It probably won't want to be a child. Oh wait, actually Unity has, I think Unity has a tool for this. Content size fitter. Preferred. There we go. But now we've got to figure out how to put that where we want it. Okay, so by putting a content size fitter on it, we can see that the thing will resize itself as big as it needs to be, which is great. That's the first step. Okay, the second step is we need to make sure this thing is that not, it is right justified, but it looks centered. Anchoring it to the parent doesn't help. What the fuck is that even supposed to do? Okay, we can't use those. Those don't do shit. Alright, let's just see if I can... I might ask Jupiter why this isn't working. I think it's because the content size fitter has to resize it from left to right. So even though it's right justified text, there's no other way to grow a rect transform, I think. Alright, let's ask Jippity. Okay. Okay, let's see what it says. We might have to write a script for it. To constrain the rect transform for your right justified text while using content size fitter, try these steps. Set the anchor. Ensure rect transform is anchored on the right. Already did. X1, Y 0.5. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. Adjust content size fitter. Keep the content size fitter on the horizontal fit preferred size. Yep, it is. Limit width and with layout element optional. If you want to set a max width to avoid excessive stretching, add a layout element component on the TM Pro object. Set a preferred width and optionally a max width. Now I don't give a shit about that. Parent rect transform adjustment. If the text container is inside another UI element, make sure that container's rect transform is also aligned properly to handle the resizing. Well, here's the thing, right? A content size fitter on a parent ain't going to do shit because I don't even know where that is. What the fuck?
Why did the computer go to the doctor? Because it had a virus.
No! That's your new Scarecrow joke. Oh my god. I think I prefer the Scarecrow joke. I don't even know how to get that back now, other than Control and Z. See, because what you would typically do is you would scale the parent as a child, because parents drive child sizes. But the problem with a background like that is obviously the background needs to be behind the text. So if we make the text the parent and the background the child, interesting, it still fucked it up. But even if it didn't, it's gonna render the background on top of the child, right? Which is not the way it should be. We need to do the other way. So I liked Jibbity's answer there. So basically Jibbity's answer was I don't know. But rather than just say that, does it let you put a raw image component on a TM Pro? No, I didn't think it would. Because that would have been another way to deal with that. All of the above is set correctly, but as the text grows, it grows across the center, placing longer text off screen. Is there a script we can write to ensure the right edge of the rect transform stays in the same place? To keep the right edge of your rect transform anchored in place as the text grows, you can use a small script to adjust the rect transform position based on its preferred width. This script will update the position so that the right size remains fixed. This will be a cool script. Right anchored text. I like that. See if it works. This is a UI script. Okay, so let's see what it's doing. Required component, rect transform, private float, initial width. Store the initial position. So as we start this off, we want to make sure we place the right edge of the text where we want it to be. And then we can do anchored, right anchored text. Where even is that? There it is. Okay. All right, let's hit run, see what happens. Nope, it doesn't work. Nope, that didn't change a fucking thing. Nothing changed. It's not even doing anything. That's no different from if the script wasn't running. Script doesn't change anything. The text still scrolls from center and text goes off the screen. Yeah, maybe we should remove the content size fit because maybe that's screwing everything up. Alright, it's giving us an updated script. Oh, it moved. Whoa! Good job, Jippity! Good job, Jippity! Oh, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Now we won't be able to... Oh, we can move it. Interesting. Okay, so if I move it to there and copy position, then paste its position. So it does move for some strange reason. Maybe it's expecting it to be like 0 when it starts or something. There we go. But then it moves where we want it to be. And as we get longer objectives, they grow in the correct... That works perfectly. Okay, so what I want to do now is expand this, and I'm going to say rect transform with container. Okay. If with container is not null, then let's see what happens if we just say with container dot rect transform. Oh, that is a rect transform there. Okay, let's see what that does. And give it our container. Yeah, that screws everything up. However, we could unparent the text from the container. Still needs to be on the canvas. What does that do? Okay, it looks like it's not working. But I think it's because the container
Here's a fun fact.
Oh my god.
August 17th is known as Black Cat Appreciation Day.
Is it? Okay, I guess, yeah, the script is interfering with that. There we go. It's too much, but now it's just tuning it. So we need to make sure that the width of the container is a suitable width when it starts out, so that it grows with the objective. It's got like a minimum size to it though. That's kind of weird. It actually, yeah, interestingly, the objective. It is working, kind of. It's growing in both directions, but that doesn't really matter because you don't see it. It's growing too much. It's kind of working. But it's growing too much. So let's try preferred width divided by 2 for the container. So we'll see what that does. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just tuning it now. Still a little bit of drift there, but 2.2 or something. And we should be in business. Oh yeah, baby. Mwah. Beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay, I like that a lot. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a UI objective script, which now keeps the player. Okay, let's call this container. And let's make a parent game object for these both called objective. And then we'll place that, and just real quick, we'll make sure that's still working. Just in case we broke something by reparenting it. I don't think we shouldn't have done. Yeah, no, it still works great. Yeah. Excellent. 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 So I got a UI objective script. Compile, compile, compile. Compile, my lovely. Alright, UI objective. And the first thing... Okay, let's think about this. Really, well, all we need to do now, we don't even need that. We just need TM Pro, because all we need to do is type the objective now, and the scripts on those containers will automatically do everything else for us, which is quite nice. So we just need a public reference to the Text Mesh Pro UG UI UI, which will do TXT objective. That's not how you spell objective. Okay, and then probably not enable. It is going to need to speak to our objectives system, our objective manager. But I can speak to that through system. So if I just do a reference to system. I love doing things this way now, by the way. Now that I've figured that out, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I love it so much. In that case, I'll make this in awake, and we'll do system equals game object find core get components system, and then we could do a reference to it. There we go. Objectives is system objectives. God, I love it. I love it so much. I love object orientation now that I'm getting better at doing it, using it. Okay, it's took a long time to get here though. Okay. So I'm going to start off by saying if objectives current is not null, and I'm going to do an else. And the first thing I'm going to do is just make sure that those elements are switched on or off. So actually we do need a reference to those elements really. We could just do a transform find though. What have we got? Container and a text object. we've got the text objective. We could do private. Let's do it as a game object. So I'm going to do container set active to true, txt objective.text equals objectives get current dot description, not name, description. Okay, so display the current objectives description if there is one, else we're going to say container active to false. And I haven't tested it, but I would think, well, yeah, if the text is like nothing, we shouldn't see anything, right? What are you doing there? All right. So let's test that. Once our objective system comes on now, text objective, there we go. And let's run it. Once our objective system comes on now, the objective, there you go, it just hit itself because it knows the objective system, the current objective is null. So if we go into our, turn these back on. She's fine. There we go. Meet up with BFF. Now what I need to do is I need to... Actually, I made a little system for that. So hash BFF, what that's going to do, because your best friend is going to be different on each playthrough, hash BFF now needs to be replaced with your best friend's name. So I made a little function for that. Also, I want to be able to jump a little bit higher than that because it would be fun. Okay, how do we make the jump bigger? Let's have a look. Player character. That's on player, isn't it? Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Jump height 1.2. Let's try 2. Yep, that's much more fun. Much more fun. Okay, so we want to change the jump height to 2. Okay, so how do we change meet up with BFF to the best friend's name? I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you didn't ask. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. I'm just trying to make sure I remember what I would jump height to. There we go. Okay, so I made a function in my objectives manager which will do that for us. That's not our objectives manager. That's our objective class. And actually we don't do things that way around anymore, so I can get rid of that. Okay, so our objectives manager is this one. Okay, and you'll see I made a function here called getTagName, and it takes in a description from the objective, and it has access to the list of opponents, so all characters except for yourself, and it also wait, is that taking best friend as an input? That's dumb. Just get rid of that. Okay, so this function will automatically find the best friend's name. and it'll automatically. So what I plan on doing is saying, okay, uverse hash OP1 for opponent 1, hash OP2 for opponent 2, and the names are going to change on each playthrough, right? Because everything gets shuffled. So this thing is just going to replace the objective description for us, but I just forgot to implement it. So as we basically move on to the next objective. Okay, so at the moment I say current equals objectives 0. We can't call next objective because there will be no next objective. I suppose what we could do is we could put a fake objective in there to get around that. So what I could... but then I have to add it to the top, which is kind of awkward to do. Well, no, I suppose... Okay, what I could do is before we go and add the objectives... Okay, this might be the better way of doing it. So if I add... we need to make an actual objective. Ooh, okay, I could do that. We didn't really need to give it a name. It's not even a name, it would be a description. We don't even need to give it a description. We just add setup first. You might be wondering why the hell I'm doing this. The reason why is because if I call next objective, which is where I want to put this functionality check, it will remove the first objective, which is meet friend, but we want that one. So if I put a fake one in first and then just call next objective, then I don't have to start splitting this out further, because for what I'm doing, I don't really need to split it out. Like, I don't need more layers really for this. This should be fine. Okay, so that will remove our setup objective, then destroy this. There is no setup component for it though. Actually, oh yeah, what will that do? Let me check that actually. Because we didn't create, it'll probably say null reference because we didn't create a game object for it. I might need to create a game object for it then as well. Yeah, I thought I'd get a null reference because there's no game object associated with that. Fucking hell. So game object setup, add component, objective. And I need to reference that so that we can add the component. So then objective setup equals object setup now get component objective. Good lord, maybe I should have nested it out. This is actually more awkward. And then we add setup to the objectives, which is the component that it now has a game object. So I know that's kind of nuts. The reason why is because I added that line of code to delete the game objects from the hierarchy, but there is no game object associated with this fake objective that we added at the beginning, so that we could remove the first objective when we go to the next objective, basically. So by doing that, I still get a null reference exception, apparently. It says none. Oh, so I still need to select. No, it's because current objective hadn't been registered. Current objective needs to already be set to be set. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can just say current equals setup. Good God. Which actually makes me think that maybe, now I'm curious if it didn't matter that there was no game object, because maybe I was getting the null reference exception on current objective and not on the fact that there was no game object associated with that objective. But to unwrite it all back to the way it was just to test that theory, I don't think it's worth it. Because I'm only gonna have to rewrite it again if I think it would null reference, but I don't know actually. There we go. I know that was super fucking awkward, but I made that more awkward than it needed to be completely honest. Because I just wanted to avoid nesting that out more, because I don't need to nest it out more. Yeah, you'll see the objective automatically moved on as well. Now it says buy some snacks from the van. Yeah, but we need to change the BFF. Right, okay, so I just want to make sure that was all working. What are we looking at? Close with these tabs. Where's my script? Okay, so now in next objective, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the description oh wait. Why is it taking... Oh my god, it's taking a list of character called opponents, but it's already got that list. This is because Jibbity wrote it for me. Also, that can be a private function because we only do it within the objective system itself. Jibbity makes way too many assumptions about how I do things and gets them all wrong. Bless it. Bless its little... Yeah, that looks like a bug. Ah! Null reference? What do you mean null reference? Null reference on what? Description equals description dot replace hash BFF with best friend dot name. Maybe best friend hadn't been set. It should have been. Okay, let's see what best friend we get. I just want to make sure that's working. It should be. So now as we get set up, as the objective system gets initialized, we should get a debug message telling us who our random best friend ends up being. Ah, so that's not working. Where? We didn't see the debug.log though, did we? Okay, that'll fix it. I know why. It's because start kind of acts like a wake, but it waits for the first frame. So basically, although that shouldn't have been running. No, I don't know actually. That's what it's behaving like, but actually the script's turned off at start anyway, so it shouldn't have been doing it. Yeah, no, we still get the error. And we still don't get the debug message. What the fuck is going on? Objectives. When we unenable, we find our core system. We don't get any issues with any of this stuff, but we don't see the debug message. Oh, because, okay, it's because we call, okay, yeah. No, of course it makes sense. We haven't set our best friend yet. So we're calling, okay, I know why. We're calling next objective before we set the best friend. And next objective now needs the best friend's name. Especially for this first mission, which has the best friend's name in it. Right, we'll see who our best friend's name is when we do this, because this is going to work now. And I'm going to put that back to start, because I think it's better as a start. Alright, yes. That makes sense. I was asking for the best friend's name before we set the best friend. Okay. Oh my god! No! Okay, now I really don't know why it's not working. Okay, let's see if we get this debug message now. I'm doing really well actually, because I've been up for 2 hours. I've been awake for 2 hours, but I'm still so sleepy. I'm always freaking sleepy. Right, your best friend's name is Henya. So we've got a best friend set up. So why the hell is it saying we're supposed to be sending a string description on get tag name? We say current.description equals get tag name current.description. Again, I'm doing it in the wrong order. That's why. I remove... Oh my god. I removed the old objective. Ask to pass... Yeah, no. I know why I did that though. I didn't want the... Yeah, okay. That's kind of counterintuitive. Because, like, I'm thinking I don't want to put the incorrect text for the objective in the objective system. Because we need to find out the best friend's name. So logically you would think that you want to get the best friend's name and then set the objective, so that when you set the objective, the friend's name is incorrect. Because if you did it the other way around, you set the objective with the wrong name, then you get the best friend's name, then, oh, the other thing might have gotten the objective with the wrong name, right? But it doesn't work like that. The reason why it doesn't work like that is Unity is single-threaded. So all of your functions will finish before another script gets a go. So by the time our UI script gets that objective, the best friend's name will be set regardless. So even though it's counterintuitive, yeah, there you go, meet up with Melody. So our best friend is Melody, and it says there your best friend's name is Melody. So meet up with Melody. And if we run it again, we should get a different best friend. There you go. Finally got it working. Jesus Christ. But that system's working now. So when I do opponent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it'll just go through the list and figure out who the opponents are and who you're playing against and all the rest of it automatically. So that's cool. Okay, so let's pick Hajime. There you go. Meet up with Zentrea. So her best friend is Zentrea. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, okay. We can get rid of that now. We don't need it. Okay, so we got the objective map. We got the objective UI to show, and it resizes.
I have a fun fact for you. You are more likely to be killed by a champagne cork than by a poisonous spider.
You have more chance of getting killed by interrupting me than anything else, just to let you know. Anyway, meanwhile on planet Earth, so yeah, we got our objectives and they resized and they showed the player what to do, which is great. But now we need some sort of telegraphing system, so how do we do that? I will show you. I think I want to uninstall. I think I'm done with that game, you know. I think I'm just going to uninstall all this crap. It wasn't a very good game anyway. Okay, so the problem is I always need to steal this from other games that I've made because it's a pain in the ass to set up. But I can show you the YouTube video where I got it from if it's still online. Oh, maybe I want to be clever and maybe I do like a pathfinding now. Because I've always wanted to do that, like actual breadcrumbs. Because we've got streets in this city, but I don't want to bite off more than I can chew. Yeah, let's not do that. This is just a little story to drive, like, the whole game. Like, who else is even going to have a story in their web game? Probably only somebody who made a story web game. But my web game isn't even a story web game. This is just extra. Because I'm insane and I like making these things. Okay, so yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. So I've used this system in many number of games because I love this system. It's really, really cool. So rather than reinvent the wheel, I'm just going to go into Paimon Ronpa, where I last used it, I think. And we'll grab the script. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Right, this script is so old, but it works like a charm. Is it part of UI? Kind of is, really. It's kind of part of UI. Let's put it in UI. Okay, so this is the script we want called Mission Waypoint. And we're getting all kinds of errors, which makes sense because there'll be classes referenced from the other game that don't exist in this one. So I need to go and fix it real quick. So it wants a public waypoint arrow So we need the waypoint arrow script as well. So let's go grab that. There's the waypoint arrow script. Okay, it's happy with that. We were using a game manager in that game, and we had these stairs things for like multiple floors, which we're not going to have in this, so I don't need that. Tip condition, teleport cheats. Yeah, they're useful. Stairs we don't have, stair target we don't have. Text distance, yeah, I kind of like that. So forget about the stairs stuff, that's all stairs stuff. Yeah. Don't need that else. Stair target. Okay, we have a script that's happy now. Right, so another thing we need for this is tell me lies, tell me sweet little. Where have I got the song in my head? I can't stop. It's a great song though. I love that song. I love a bit of Fleetwood Mac. I'm so fucking old. Right, oh yeah, that's cute. Yeah, I went for like a more casual style of waypoint arrow this time. That works for this game. I think it looks good. So I'm just going to nick these waypoint arrows as well. So if I go into my UI, let's make a waypoint folder. We'll stick them in there. Oh my god, I gotta figure out how this all works now. I can never remember. Let's turn these things off. Yeah, that's not everything either. Like, oh yeah, that's my waypoint marker. Oh, that's ugly. It's fine if I change the colors. So, okay, well, let's start by importing that. We'll go into Photoshop and we'll change the colors because I don't like the colors. That's the main thing I don't like about it. For a wintry game, oh, that looks nice. Also, I swear this thing isn't, I swear that's not actually rotated properly. That's not 45 degrees. You can see it's like, it's more left here than it is here. For some reason, that's always bugged me. All right, I'll show you how to fix this. So what we want to do is we want to grab the image and we want to paste the image, right? Now that's 243 by 242. Just to be awkward. But there's probably like 1 pixel gap there. So we'll call it 242 because it's an easier number to halve. You can't halve 243 without getting a decimal. So 200, what is half of 242? It's 121, isn't it? So we need to make an image that's 121 wide. That image just wants to be something like white. Because then, shut up, I said. There. Then we can dock this image on the left side, and this should show us the vertical center of the image, which you can see there. The top lines up perfectly, but the bottom doesn't. So now we can make that slightly transparent so we can grab our marker and continue its rotation to line that up. There we go. Now it's lined up. It's like using it as a ruler, kind of. Right? It's kind of like making a ruler. Oh, my teacher used to shout at us for saying that. He used to say, it's not a ruler, it's a rule. A ruler is somebody who rules a country. It's like, shut up. Everyone calls it a ruler. Shut the fuck up. What an idiot. He's probably technically right, but like, you know, at a certain point, if language becomes... You know, if it becomes so common to the point where that's just what everyone calls it, well, then that's what everyone calls it, right? It's like all this whom, you know, me, myself, and whom, and I, and me, and with, you know, like nobody really fucking speaks like that. So it's just obnoxious. Well, the thing is, it's obnoxious because I knew a guy, I used to work with a guy who used to correct people all the time. Every time somebody said, oh, me and so-and-so, it would be so-and-so and I. Every single time. It's like, shut the fuck up, you dickhead. Like, look, if you want to talk like that, that's fine, but don't fucking tell other people how to talk. It's just obnoxious. And he did it every single time. It's so annoying. Okay, so here's how I think we set this up, if I remember correctly. So we want... Are these sprites? I bet it is, you know. Because it's so old, this script. It's probably back in the days when I used to use sprites. Well, let's find out. I need to look at the script. I'm pretty sure it is. I seem to remember that it wants a sprite. Although I could actually make it so that it uses a raw image now. So one of these scripts, the bigger script goes on the camera and the other script goes on the canvas. Target upstairs, we don't need. This is the one that goes on the camera. Okay, so we want to go to the main camera and put the mission waypoint script on the camera. And I made a cool little teleport system on here as well, so that I can teleport to somewhere immediately, like my next objective or whatever. So it makes it so much easier to like debug stuff. So that's handy. Actually, I might have already updated the script when I updated it for Paimon Run, so it takes a raw image now. So what we basically want is we want a raw image component, which is going to be our waypoint marker, and then we want the waypoint marker on it. I'm not sure about that blue now, you know. Tell me lies, tell... Oh, that's nice and bright. But what's a good idea, right, is if we do this, because it is very bright, a good trick is just to... Shit, I meant to do canvas. A good trick is just to give it a dark edge so that against light backgrounds it doesn't get lost basically. So if we just do a quick stroke of black around the edge on the outline, I think that'll look better. No, you can't escape. Okay, so I'm just going to update that. There we go. I think I prefer that. We can mess with it later. It doesn't really matter. Then I want a waypoint marker script on here. A waypoint arrow script on it, rather. Yes, it's using sprites. Let's put a stop to that. I hate sprites. The reason I hate sprites is because they don't draw. It's something to do with the way Unity does draw orders. So I learned years ago at this point, but the script is so old. I learned years ago that it's so much easier just to use textures and use raw image every single time because it's just so quick. There's no downside to it. Marker stairs. We don't have a stairs arrow style anymore. Fuck. Because that was specifically for Paimon Runpa, and it looks like I reordered them as well. It's fine, we just won't use arrow style 1. Right, so now image becomes raw image and sprite becomes texture. And then we can use the raw image component just the way I like it. There we go, we just updated the script. It's probably going to cause errors in the other script now. We'll fix those too. There we go. So now we can set stairs is no longer a thing. Nah. So back in our UI waypoints, we want to set the marker. We want to set down, up, right, and left. And funny enough, we didn't get any errors. Oh, because this, yeah, I remember why. Okay, because this is the script that actually sets the arrows, that's why. So the other script doesn't give a shit. Okay, so what we should be able to do, we can test that now. Basically, when I run this now, if this is all working, which it's not, getting null references up the wazoo. Okay, it's probably not set, that's why. There we go. Player. Tip condition. TXT distance. Which we haven't done yet. TXT distance is going to want a legacy text component on it, and I can't be bothered to argue with it, so we'll just do that. So this is so that I can basically say 1,000 meters or whatever, right? Because it's a text legacy component, we just want to make sure it has enough room to grow. I should be fine. Okay. Tip condition, I think, was for the tutorial system in Paimon Runner. We don't know what we're doing there yet. Yeah, everything else looks good. Last location, last location. That was to do with stairs, I think. Whether I was upstairs or not. Public image. What even was that? If look at, oh no, locate, no. Okay, location I need. Location is the target, I think. I'm not sure why there's a last location though. Oh, because this thing only updates. Okay. This thing only updates. Change the meter text to the distance with the meter unit M. What? That's not what that does. I don't know. Again, the script's so old. It's been butchered so many times across so many different projects. This very version now that I dragged in from Paimon Romper has probably like been through 4 or 5 different projects. Now we've got no where that's no, that was left over from before, wasn't it? I don't know what this is though. Image. Was that when we were updating the sprite? Let me find out actually. That might be the waypoint markers raw image. Yeah, I think it is. So now image wants to become a raw image. And why are we setting the image component? Oh yeah, because this oh yeah, I know why. Because we change, yeah, I know why. This is responsible for changing the arrows and things. Although not wait. So then why the hell do we have a state driver on the child object then? Do we ever access that? Arrow style. Yeah, we do. Weird. Okay, I don't want to break it because it works great. So, whatever. Yeah, in hindsight now, if I was making this, I could do that much cleaner. Because it looks like it's got this weird thing where it seems to be going in one direction and also in the other direction. And it's always better to just go in one direction. It's like this thing's updating the image component directly. But then why do we have a state driver on the child component if we're doing that? You should only ever really do that in one direction. But again, the script's so old that like I'll have learned so much since I first wrote those lines of code. Okay, so the reason we have no marker is because we have no game. Yeah, but there's another reason. So let me just get into the game. Hola from the Marylander. We've got lots of holas on YouTube. Love it. It is International Hola Day. The Hawaiians will love that. They don't say hola. What do they say? I've been to Hawaii. It's so beautiful. Oh, what do they say? They don't say hola. I forgot what they say. Oh, I've completely forgotten what they say. It's so cool. Right. Okay, so to test this now, basically what we need to do is we can give our waypoint system a target called location, and that can be anywhere in the universe, and it should automatically telegraph us there. So a good test is we're at the fountain now, right? Because I've got a cube there, I'm just going to walk away from it, and then we're going to give it that cube. So the cube is this cube here. So if we set that as our location now, okay, it works, but it also gives me a billion errors. So let's find out what that is. Now distance is int vector3 distance target dot position transform dot position. So where's the null? Where's the null reference exactly? Line 78. Now distance int. You can't null reference an int. Target is set. So where's the null reference exactly? Player distance, player dot position. Player is now set. I don't understand where the null reference is. Mission waypoint line 78. Where's the null reference in that? Eh? It really doesn't like that. But what I don't understand is how can you have a null reference on an int? Now distance. Oh, I'm so sorry. That came out of nowhere. My muscles are screaming at me. Get some exercise. No, too much to do. Target opposition, transformed opposition, now distance. I really don't understand where the null reference is coming from. Oh no, hang on. Okay, the only thing we removed was arrow style for the stairs, right? Which was arrow style 1. So anytime an arrow style 1 is being set, that might give us a null reference. But I don't see that happening. Let me just look at all the arrow styles. Yeah, because I removed all the stairs code, so the reference to that's gone now anyway. So it's not that. We didn't use a list, because back then I didn't know, I probably didn't even know about lists back then. The script is so freaking old. I was just starting out when I first made that script. It's probably like 10-year-old. I'm so confused. What is the null reference? What is the null reference? Tell me the null reference. It's not that. You can't have a null reference on an int. You can't have a null reference on a target.position, transform.position, as long as the target is set, which it now is. Where what is target the same as location? Oh, that's a good question. The target is private. It's a private transform. Yeah, I think I might have accidentally removed the line of code that sets the target. That's what it looks like. Okay, that would explain why it's null referencing. Huh. What a dumbass. And what's the point in this? If location... What is the point in that? If location is different from last location, then last location equals location. But we don't do anything else. So what's the point? So we don't need last location. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Maybe it did once upon a time, but it doesn't anymore. Okay, so I think what we forgot to do is set the target. So target equals location dot transform. There. I don't know why we're using two variables, to be completely honest. We should just use the direct public one. But whatever. At last! Oh my god, I thought we'd never get there. There we go. It's working. 11 meters, 12 meters, 30 meters, 40 meters, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's maybe a little bit big. Yeah, I might want to shrink that a little bit. I want to shrink the marker a bit. It's way too big. Also, why does it look like that? It looks kind of weird, doesn't it? It looks like checkerboarded. It looks like a picnic tablecloth. Yeah, also my auto hide distance isn't working. Yeah, we can also set a height for it as well. It's too high in the sky. So now it's just tuning it, basically. Okay, so unparent the distance. Make this much smaller because it's way too big right now. Go a little bit bigger, I guess. It's not really that much fucking smaller than it originally was. It's a little bit smaller. Okay. Yeah, it did have this weird checkerboarded look though, didn't it? That's kind of weird. Not sure why that was. Right, and in my... on my main camera, I should have a auto hide distance. Yeah, that was set to 0, that's why. So we can say auto hide when like 5 meters away or something like that. 3 meters away, whatever we want. And also there's an offset. I want to bring the offset down as well, like -2 or something. Again, we can fine tune it. Alright, let's see what that looks like. I forgot to reopen those. Oh, that's much better. Why aren't I seeing the distance anymore, though? The distance stopped working. So now you can see, yeah, it disappears as we get that close to it. The offset of -1 was good.
Check if the distance display setting is enabled in the
Shut
camera
up.
options.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. How about that? Oh my god, I'm so fucking old. I'm so old. I don't know. I might want it even lower actually. Yeah, negative 3 is better, I think. I'm not sure about the color of the marker as well. I don't know. Yeah, what happened to our distance? Oh, I know what happened to our distance. I forgot to reparent it, that's why. There we go. And that was also negative 3, wasn't it? Alright, I think that's gonna be the right one. Wait, what the fuck? Now we've got the distance, which is wrong, by the way. Oh, because we have nothing set, that's why. Ah, okay, I'm gonna need to... That's fine, we can hide that. Yeah, there's nothing set right now, is there? So we need to fix that, if nothing's set. There we go. What the fuck is the distance doing so far away? Oh my god. Ah! What is happening? It was working. It was working. Because I put it on the... I made it a parent of text objective, not waypoint marker. That's why. Because I'm dumb. I'm so stupid. Right, I don't know. This is like... I should have made that bigger. I want it to look good though. Just make it really big and then shrink it, because that makes it look better in terms of resolutions. How does that look on the screen? Yeah, that's okay. And then let's make this marker a little bit bigger, but now I have to unparent that so I can make the marker bigger without making the other part bigger. Alright, how does that look? Oh, that looks good. Yeah, I'm happy with that now. Yeah, we need to give that text like a black outline or something though, because it's there's a lot of white in this winter game because of all the snow. So that's gonna get blended in quite a bit. I think it already has an outline, but it's a bit... I don't think it does actually. Just give it an outline. It's better. It's definitely better. I'm trying to get it against snow or something. Yeah, I think that's about as good as it gets. That's pretty good. I'm still not sure about the color of the objective marker. I might want to change that. I don't know. We can mess with that later. It's looking pretty good though. It's looking pretty good. I love the jump. The jump's really fun. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm enjoying this. It's not. It's actually quite nice just to move around. That's always a good sign. Like, if it's fun just to dick around in, then you're onto something. But yeah, I mean, all credit. Yeah, see, okay, we've got some buildings here. Maybe I do need to make this building double-sided shading. Is that supposed to have a gap in it? Probably. You're supposed to be able to walk in here. Or is that a window that's missing? Or is it shaded on the wrong side? Yeah, again, okay, whoever modeled this modeled some of the faces the wrong way around. Probably because maybe he's not a game engine person. So he doesn't understand the double-sided shading thing. Single-sided shading rendering thing. Because I don't think 3D modeling applications necessarily do that. Yeah, because the building kind of disappears. So this building here, let's find this. Let's go to the scene. Find the player, find the player. Nah. It's that one, isn't it? Because everything... Maybe it wouldn't be that bad to just double-side shade everything. There we go. Look how much better that looks. Yeah, it shouldn't be that expensive. Just to double-side shade things. Now you can go in here. Looks pretty good. We could actually put something in here, actually, like an objective or something. Since you can come in. That might be quite nice. Make use of that building. Yeah, you can also see there's a limit to that snow. You see the limit on it? So what we need to do is attach that snow effect, which I think I actually made as part of the city. No, I actually didn't. Okay, that's fine then. Just drop it onto the player so it follows the player, and in that way, wherever we go, the snow goes. So even if we come all the way out to the edge now, the snow follows us. Boop. And our objective changed. Alrighty. We are getting somewhere. This is looking pretty good, actually. It's looking pretty good. Pretty happy with this so far. There's still a ton of stuff to do. God, there's so much to do. Oh, God, my body. Every night I go to sleep. Sounds like a fucking Beatles song. Every night I go to sleep. That's not what the Beatles sound like. I don't know why I did that voice. But yeah, every night I go to sleep and I swear my body just gets tighter and tighter and tighter. I feel like I may as well not have bothered. I can understand that if I wasn't sleeping all through the night or something and I was like, oh. But I am sleeping through, but then I wake up and I'm like, I feel more tired than I did when I... And so then the obvious thing is you think, well, you're probably not sleeping long enough. It's like, yeah, I agree completely. But the thing is, like, I wake up. Like, I get... The nice thing about my life right now is I can get up whenever I want. So I do. I get up as soon as I, like, wake up. But, like... It feels like, it feels like I'm not getting enough sleep, but... It's completely up to me when I get up. But well, it kind of is and it isn't, right? It's like, because I get up when I wake up, because I wouldn't be able to go back to sleep anyway. I've always been a light sleeper. So even though there are no, like, you know... There are no responsibilities forcing me to get up. When I happen to wake up is kind of outside of my control. Because I just kind of wake up, right? So you would think my body, if it was this tired, would just fucking sleep. If it needs more sleep, then you'd think it would just sleep. You could understand if alarm clocks would wake me up every day and I had to get up and, you know, shave the cat or whatever. But because I don't have to necessarily do anything at any particular time, my body should be getting as much sleep as it needs, but it's just like, no. I think it's my brain's fault. I think my brain and my body are at odds with each other. I've always thought that. My body says, let me sleep. And my brain's like, fuck you. I'm bored. I want to do stuff. We're getting up. And so yeah, I think my brain has final say over my body. My body just has to fucking go along with that. My brain bullies my body is what I'm basically saying. Yeah, that looks much better now. It's looking really good. This snow thing is really good. It's so cool. Yeah, I love this little 3D model city. And to be fair, like, I could probably... It would take me ages. But yeah, I could probably render something. I could probably start making models like this at this level of detail. And it doesn't look bad. It's quite fitting with the sort of Toon style, you know? Right, what am I clipping against? What is this? Well, that's weird. It's not doing it now. Oh, there we go. I just hit something again. What was that? What's that blue dot? It's the blue dot. What's that blue dot? A UI event system. Is that what I'm clipping against? It doesn't have a collider on it. Is that just because it's 0, 0, 0? No, I'm clipping it. What am I clipping against? Give me my mouse. I really don't know what I'm clipping against. There's nothing to clip against. What? There's literally nothing there. There's no way it's the UI event system, right? It's not the UI. It's not the UI event system. I don't know what I'm clipping against. Something in the middle of this fucking road that it doesn't like. There's like nothing there. Did I get teleported or something? No, because that's... I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, there's something... I have no idea. Right, I'm gonna go pee. Oh God. Or maybe I'll just go to sleep here. I might go make a coffee. Like, I definitely need to wake up. I think a coffee might help, actually. Alright, I need to pee, and then I will get a coffee. Assistants? Be right back.
Lucia skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning light. Every step a dance in the sun's warm glow, smiling faces everywhere she goes. Her laughter echoes through the park, lighting up hearts till it gets dark. With a wave of her hand that cheers so loud, she brings happiness to the crowd. Oh, Lucia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Through the field and down to the stream, Lucilia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Lucilia's magic sets us free. From our worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh, 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 Lucia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Lucia skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning light. Every step a dance in the sun's warm glow, smiling faces everywhere she goes. Her laughter echoes through the park, lighting up hearts till it gets dark. With a wave of her hand that cheers so loud, she brings happiness to the crowd. Oh, Lucia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Through the field and down to the stream, Lucilia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Lucilia's magic sets us free. From our worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh, 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 Lucilia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Lucia skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning light. Every step a dance in the
Talk about the
sun's
latest
glow,
game you played or any
smiling
upcoming
faces
projects you're
everywhere
excited
she
about.
goes. Her laughter echoes through the park, lighting up hearts till it gets dark. With a wave of her hand that cheers so loud, she brings happiness to the crowd. Oh, Lucia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Through the field and down to the stream, Lucilia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Lucilia's magic sets us free. From our worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh, 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 Lucilia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Lucia skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning light. Every step a dance in the sun's warm glow, smiling faces everywhere she goes. Her laughter echoes through the park, lighting up hearts till it gets dark. With a wave of her hand that cheers so loud, she brings happiness to the crowd. pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Through the field and down to the stream, Cecilia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Cecilia's magic sets us free. From our worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh,
Alright, I got a coffee now. Hopefully that'll wake me up. Oh my god. Oh, there's so much to do. I might take a little break though. Like I said, I really need to. I need for that coffee to kick in, to wake up. Oh, I just don't want to. I just can't stand feeling this groggy. I'm like. Hopefully the coffee will kick in. I mean, I've been up for like 3 hours now, over 3 hours. I should not feel this groggy. 3 hours. I still feel like I'm like half asleep. Right, I might play some Snowbreak and take a quick break. While that coffee kicks in. Update again. Oh, don't close the frickin' launcher. I swear to God, I'll be so mad if you close the fucking launcher on me. Because I opened the launcher before I went live so that it would be open already. Because it's such a battle just getting in the fucking thing. Okay, it's fine. The last thing I needed was it to close it.
It looks like you're now playing Snowbreak, Containment Zone. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Surviving the Snowbreak, Containment Zone. Join the battle for survival, and updated the stream.
Good for you. I need 10 more gems. What the hell was all that for? What situation? We deeply regret any frustration this situation may have caused. We promise that every future decision we'll make will be a step forward. Now what drama is there? There's been more drama. I don't even know what they're for though. What are they even for? Does it say anywhere? Right, we want to offer our heartfelt apologies for the issues caused by 2.3 main storyland. Due to an error in the creation and review process, the content did not align with the core vision of Snowbreak. What? We sincerely regret the frustration. Temporarily suspending Sands of Secrets special chapter for optimization based on your valuable feedback. The chapter will close by November 8th. When entering stages, the tip condition mismatch will emerge. We will issue 690 Digicash as compensation to all adjutants, regardless of your completion status. Your progress will be saved and you can continue once the chapter reopens to earn more rewards. A content creator credit feature will be introduced in 2.4 for both main event and storylines. Jesus, someone's getting sacked over it. The staff members responsible for the content creation and review process that led to the negative issues in version 2.3 will be dismissed. What is going on? I need to understand what this is all about. We fully understand how important storylines are in Snowbreak. Yeah, I skipped them all. And this mistake has served as a wake-up call for us. We are committed to implementing corrective measures and setting clearer standards to ensure that such issues do not occur again. I've got to find out what this is about. What even is this? Two months ago. Snowbreak censorship is just a prank.
一緒に花市場に行こう。新しい花を育てたいな。
Fuck off, I don't want to join Facebook. Go fuck yourself. Just let me read the fucking article, you assholes. Due to an incorrectly release of launcher resources. Haha, I can never get in through the launcher. What are you talking about?
What can I help you with today?
Hey yo, I got asked how to get assets from
I didn't ask for you, shut up.
Unity WebGL game.
I want to know what happened with the story. I wonder if Alexandria knows. How is there no news on it though? Like, there should be something on Reddit or something. Snowbreak compensation. From the past week. 18 hours. Devs just released a vague compensation. Yeah, I know. Does anybody know about it? I appreciate the humor of the developers, even when they are going through difficult times. Optimism in the midst of controversy. What happened? For the context on vague compensation, see this post and its top comment for details. But TLDR, there was multiple seriously unusual, disturbing mess-ups within the event story in ways especially problematic to the Chinese base. To such severe degree, the associated team members have been fired for the damage caused. I want to know what happened. Some logistics also had problematic words. It seems it will be receiving significant rewriting. Is it like what's been happening with the mistranslations, like activists within the fucking company like rechanging things? Why can't I fucking get to this? Sounds like it. In a review of the main storyline in 2.3, members made serious mistakes, including a huge deviation from the style of Dust White Forbidden Zone in the final content presentation. It sounds like activists, it sounds like they're having similar problems to us in the West, with activists like rewriting shit for their own agenda. It would be my guess, but it's not clear, is it? At some point, I'd just like to have a normal patch where they aren't messing something up or censoring it. This time they're apologising for the patch not being horny enough, and also including some hidden Chinese political discourse. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was political shit, isn't it? Activists. They wanted to let us know that they understand the audience is here to be horny and shoot big guns. Speak for yourself. I don't know why I'm playing the game at this point. Well, alright. It is what it is. I don't know. Let's do some polls, I guess. We are overflowing on energy right now, so let's deal with that. Oh, actually, I need to keep some energy. Okay, yeah, let me just get rid of the overflow, because I need to keep some energy for the... Oh, I was going to say I need to keep some energy for the story, but I think they've closed the story down. So maybe I don't need energy for the story, but let's just do 2 runs for now, just to get us out of the capped zone. I've also got some... you know, energy that you can redeem if I need more, because there are other game modes here as well. Great. Absolutely feck all.
What was I going to buy?
I need to change this, she's so annoying. Okay, we can do 2 more. Alright, let's change her because she's annoying. It's just her voice that annoys me. So get us at 15. Still quite far away. At least we've got a purple, I guess. And was that purple enough?
いらっしゃいませ。
It was.
うわあ、新しいおやつ。
Okay. So that puts us at 16. 16% of the way there. Dispatch Star Master. Personnel file. Yeah, so it sounds like political activist stuff that, like, similar to the mistranslation stuff with the anime thing over here. So can I not play this now then? Condition mismatch. Yeah, so they shut it down, didn't they? Freaking hell. So what can we do in here today? I don't want to do a neuronics. So I guess first off, what I need to know is, do I need energy for any of the other events? Because if I do, I should probably use it for that. So main story, even though main story is telling me it's there to do, it's actually shut down right now. I think. Neural simulation, we can do this. Okay, so we did the trials. Challenge. Hidden pages. Was this the thing I was doing yesterday? I think it is. Will this continue? Yeah, we'll continue where I left off. That's good. Cannot reverse selection after it's made. Okay, so I pick which one I want to go to. Yeah, we'll do this one. It's fine. I don't think this costs energy though.
腹減ったな。何か食べ物探しに行かないか？うわ、こんなに食べられないぞ。
変弱点間終わらせる。Target down.
I'll try not to let you down.
Oh, I think that coffee's helped a little bit.
That was close.
Can't believe how groggy I feel today. It's unbelievable.
忘れ ても私は私だよ。
I don't know. Ultimate skill recovery, attack, rate of fire. I always like that one. So then in backpack, I need to find somewhere to stick these. I guess that will do for now. Okay. And then I move on to this one, I think. Apparently he's out of range.
これじ
Okay.
ゃ全然足りないぞ。I'll try not to let you down. すみません。もう迷わない。
Leave it to me.
I'll try not to let you down.
For your sins, absolution!
Hang back. I'll Jack Stenkamp. 終わらせる。
My turn? もう迷わない。ちょっとまずいぞ。
Ezreal, why are you so slow?
Hang back. Jack Stenkamp.
近づくな。ガワーこれからは全部燃やすんだ。ちょっとまずいぞ。My turn? もう迷わない。
Oh.
Head Jack Stenkamp.
This will finish him off, I
これ
think.
からは全部燃やすんだ。
Or maybe not.
Leave it to me. Valor awaits. 私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
I don't know. Ballistic damage up 1%. It's only two. It's only 2 squares though, so I feel like that's going to be easier to place somewhere. Yeah, I'll put it there. reload speed. Really, it's not the reload speed that's the problem for me. It's the it's the rate of fire, really. Rate of fire.
ちょっとまずいぞ。My turn? もう迷わない。もう迷わない。
I might have switched to her actually.
My turn? もう迷わない。 It's fine. I have more.
Yeah, I need to finish building her because she kind of sucks right now. But the reason I haven't... Well, there's two reasons I haven't done more. So, in the last patch, I was trying to get extra copies of a weapon whilst it was still available in the event shop. So I didn't dare spend, and I would have been better off because I ended up like 3 points away from buying the next weapon, and then I lost them all because I didn't fucking log back on before the update changed. So I think I lost them. So that fucking sucked. And then this patch only came out yesterday.
I have more.
So I wanted to save some of my energy for the story, which they just shut down. It's just unbelievable. And also, I don't know if any of these events require energy or not. So I'm reluctant to blow all my energy all at once right now, just in case it hinders me in some way. But yeah, I guess since I already lost the opportunity to get more weapons for her, I may as well. Continue building her and leveling her and stuff now. Especially now the story's been sort of put on hold. Wow, so that didn't do anything because he was like in between states or something. I don't know. That kind of sucks. I just wasted an ult. I was probably a bit too quick with that. Oh, he's got his fucking shield up, hasn't he? Yeah. Why didn't it damage the box though? Could have at least damaged the box.
I'm not going to remember you. 素敵な時間は短いけど記録しておけば大丈夫。
I don't know. Rate of fire. Which one is the one? Given that that's a straight line and I can't do much with it, I might as well put it there. Right, I'm going to come out of this game mode because I want to level her up. I think the logistics are really low as well still. I might as well finish that one off. Electrical damage. She's fire, isn't she? It's better than electrical, probably. Chaos. I think thermal is the one that she does, but I think overall attack's better. I don't know whether you can get attack on here though. Are you kidding me? Fuck off. Wow. Oh. Thermal damage is better than most of the other things for her, I guess. Okay. Only got enough to get it to... Okay, there we go. Go to 11. Her weapon also needs one more essential on it. How have I not done dailies yet? Are you kidding me? Oh, because I haven't spent that much presence yet. Okay, so let's think about this. I might as well get that. It's a different type of currency anyway, I think. So I want to get. I need a bit of everything really. So these, I think, level... Yeah, I think these level the characters up. Let's just get 5 for now. Okay, so we got it to 80 at least. I think next... Yeah, because we've got these gold ones, so the hard ones dealt with. So we need... And I prefer to get them not outside the event shop, to be honest. If I can get any from regular shops. So we own 5 and we need another 10. Hydrocarbon plastic. We can only buy 3 from here. Better than nothing, I guess. And what about these ones? Can you get those from You can only get those from the limited shop. Okay, so we still need... What is that? 7, isn't it? We still need 7 hydrocarbon plastic from the limited shop. They come in packs of 10. So there we go. And we need 4 monopolar fibers. They come in a pack of 4. Okay. So at long last... Fuck off. Get off my screen! Okay, at long last... we can level the weapon up. Oh wait, doesn't it go to 80 though? I think it does, yeah. Okay, I'm quite impressed with her then, considering how low... Like, she was 20 levels below on the weapon, 10 levels below herself. Her logistics barely leveled at all. So she definitely had a lot of overhead. Okay, so... I don't know. How many of these do we need? They come in packs of 10, right? So we still need 2 packs of 10. We can farm some more as well. We're going to need it because we just ran out. We just ran out. Okay, so... let's do 5 for now. There should be dailies as well, right? Yeah. Okay, do another poll. 18. Okay. So now she needs 8 of these monopolar fibers. I think they come in packs of 5, don't they? Or maybe it's 4. Can't remember. Monopolar fibers. That's these ones. Yeah, they do come in packs of 4. So 2 packs of 4. Okay, now we can do the final ascension on the weapon. And we have enough to take it to 80 straight away, which is nice. Okay, so she's at 80, her weapon's at 80, so now it literally is just logistics. Do we pick anything up from like fucking battle pass and shit or not? A little bit. Little bit. Okay, so now we just double down on logistics chips, I guess. Because... I mean, apart from like frickin' what do you call it? The purple things. Neuronics. There isn't really anything else. Can only get these at the normal shop. You get 5 of them. Wow. Okay, so just everything on materials now, I guess. Might as well redeem everything. There's no story anymore for now, so there's nothing really to save energy for, as far as I can tell. So now I need the
Play Piker QuickTime 787.
chips.
Beta says, Hi Cappy.
Hello! It's been quiet today. You're the first person to show up. It's been very quiet all day. Had a couple of haulers on YouTube and that's about it. Yeah, so we can't do this right now, and then we just want to use these on the logistics, and then not much else to do. Alright, that's as far as it goes for now. But yeah, she should be a fair bit stronger now. I just did a weapon like 20 levels, and she got another 5 levels. So that should be and some logistics levels as well. So she should be a fair bit stronger than she was. Oh wait, did I just got... That was my event... Did that just... What happened to that? That was my old event currency. Did that get... It didn't get converted to the new one? No, did it, fuck? So what happened to it? Did he just delete it? I don't know what that animation was supposed to mean. I think it literally just showed me how much I lost. That's basically all it did. We can check, but I think so. Yeah, they could convert it into the new one for you. Fuckbags. What a bunch of fuckbags.
I'm busy so far today, so I haven't the chance to watch the 5.2 special program yet.
No, me neither. It'll probably be a filler patch anyway. Not really that bothered. I'm too busy anyway. I'm only taking this tiny little break because I was falling asleep because I was so tired. Oh, there was one thing I was going to do before I logged off. What was it? Just now. What did I go in there for? I can't remember. And then I got distracted by the watching my event currency go up in flames. But there was... Oh yeah, that's right. Personnel file. I noticed there's a ton of these. Yeah, I want to make use of these. Okay. So we can do like these other ones. I knew there was something I wanted to do. Okay, so we'll do you. I don't give a shit about Marion. I don't know. We could do Katra, I guess. Is that it? No, we got more.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in
Placilia,
his
why are you
field.
torturing me today? Oh shit, did I do the wrong catcher? Shit, I think I did. This is the one that I prefer. We'll do this one as well then. Who else do we want to do? Nobody really. Not really. I gotta do somebody though.
On Twitch, Pika says, I was able to redeem the codes directly from the Hoyalab app on mobile.
Wow. Alright, that's it. Basically, that's all she wrote. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, God, my body is absolutely shot. I can't believe these guys don't have a bathtub. It's so ridiculous. When we moved in this house fucking decades ago, there was like a proper jacuzzi type bath, you know, like with a big seat and a big corner. It was like massive. It was really luxurious, and I love a good bath. Anyway, I left home, moved out, got my own place, ended up living in Exeter. So like for 20 years I'm giving away my age now. Was it 20? Yeah, I think it was like 20 year. 20 year I didn't live here, but then COVID happened and various other things, and now I'm back here. But yeah, in the meantime they took the bath out and now they just got a shower, and it's like, what are you doing? But then when I lived with my dad, it was the other way around. He had a a bath and no shower. So it drives me crazy not having like both. Like I love showers and I love baths, but I don't like to be without one or the other, because like, you know, sometimes you're in the mood for a shower, sometimes you're in the mood for a bath. But like my body aches all over right now, and I just know that a nice hot bath would fix it, but they don't have a bath. It's so disappointing. And I felt like this for years living here. Like over a year probably. My body's been screaming for a nice hot bath and I just can't have one. Oh, I would kill for a bath right now. I just don't understand why anybody would choose. Like my dad, it wasn't a choice. He just never ever got around to getting a shower put in. My dad was like a freaking dinosaur. And when I lived there, I tried to get him a shower and get one installed and get one put in. I was gonna like
Pika
do it for
asks,
him.
New game.
No, it's Snowbreak. But when I got an electrician out, his fuse board was so old, he's still using fuse wire, that the electrician said you'd need a new fuse board put in because it's not rated high enough for an electric shower. So like I couldn't get a shower around his house even installed, even though I tried to pay for it and get it done, because I didn't want to pay to rewire his entire fucking house. So we just went without. But yeah, it's just typical, right? But with my dad, it wasn't. I wouldn't say he chose not to have a shower. He just didn't really give a shit and never got around to get one. But when these guys took a gorgeous, big, beautiful bath with a seat and everything out just to install some stupid shower tray, it's like, why would you choose to do that? Why? I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like that would help with my sleep as well, because I'm such a light sleeper. My body aches all over. And I know that a really nice long hot bath would like help fix it. And I bet that would make me sleep better on a night, and then I'd probably not feel as tired the next day. Also, my bed's not great. It's like a fucking sofa bed. It's not a real bed. It's not the best bed to sleep on. And again, being a light sleeper, I think my sleep quality just isn't great on this fucking, you know, sofa bed that's not a real bed. So yeah, I think the two things together are kind of making me feel like shit. Because I need good sleep, and I need to get rid of these aches. I need a good soak and a good sleep. That's what I need. A good soak and a good sleep. And I feel like a good soak would help me get a good sleep. But a good bed would be nice as well. But, you know, I'm not going to get any of those things, but at least I know what I need. Even though I can't get any of them. I mean, how would I even solve those problems? You can't really. These are all just sacrifices I have to make to do what I'm doing right now, basically. Because, like, the other option is just to go back to a fucking dead-end job, go and get a fucking place and struggle to make ends meet, which is I did for 20 years, and, you know, live like a fucking beggar, never able to afford anything. I have more disposable income now I'm out of work than living with parents than I ever did when I was working and living in my own place.
You probably can if you had the money to do it.
Yeah, well, exactly. You can't just get the money. Where are you going to get the money to do it? Jobs pay like fucking shit these days. They always have. But it's getting worse. You don't get a cost of living wage, and if you're single like me, then you don't get enough money to live on. You're just scrimping and saving to make ends meet. So that's why I stopped doing it. 40 hours, working 40 hours a week, exhausted all the time, never having any time to myself, and still never any spare money to do anything. It's just not worth. It's not worth all those sacrifices. But it's just annoying because like the sacrifice of having my own space and whatever to live with parents again does solve a lot of those like money problems. But like there's a whole host of other problems that come with that. Like I just mentioned, can't have a good bed, can't have any space to myself, can't have a bath because they don't have one. Yeah, stuff like that. And then if I go do the work thing, I won't have any time to do this. I won't like, and my skills, like, I mean, you can see what I was doing earlier. I was fucking half asleep this morning. I'm still throwing things together in Unity like it's nothing. I'm like, those skills are really starting to come together now, I think. And I wouldn't have been able to do that if I'd have stayed working full time. There's no way I would have had the time to learn all that and get as good as I've gotten. So these are sacrifices I just have to make. I still think at the moment it's worth. I'd rather continue doing what I'm doing and have an aching body and feel tired all the time and not being able to get a good night's sleep and never have any space of my own. Because like I feel like I'm still kind of flourishing in my like Unity skills and stuff like that, which I enjoy, and I'm enjoying that, and I feel like it's working out well for me. I mean, I say it's working out well for me. I mean, I don't know if I can make a living off it at some point. I don't know. Hopefully, but it's just so much. It just takes so much time. It really does. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, at the end of the day, the sacrifices that I have to make to do what it is that I'm doing now, but I still think it's probably worth it. But my God. Just a few little things could make things so much better, you know? Alright, I need to go pee.
These days most people are not moving out of living with their parents until around 30 plus or even older because of the skyrocketing prices. All form and no function.
All form and no function. Oh my god. Just try to wake up by washing my face. It's helped a little bit. I don't know why I feel so groggy today, my god. These days most people are not moving out of living with their parents until around 30 plus or even older because of skyrocketing prices. I think you mean rocketing. I don't know if that's the reason. There's lots of reasons. Relationships are like fucking dead as well. And it's been like that for a long time where... Because I was married and then after getting divorced, like it was getting so hard just to cope on your own. Like financially, it was ridiculous. And the house prices just kept soaring. Now, I bought my house like, you know, I had my house for 20 plus years. So like when I bought it, it was before the prices went really, really high. So I don't know how, well, I wouldn't have been able to do it if I'd have like tried to buy a house later, you know. So I only managed as long as I did because I bought the house way before the housing boom or whatever. But yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do it even then. So yeah, there's lots of reasons why. But yeah, I chose to come back here because, you know, I was just sick of scrimping and saving and making ends meet. And I wanted to actually put my skills to use. I wanted to, you know, like this is stuff that I always wanted to do when I was working full time, but you just don't get time to do it. And so I'm like, well, okay, let's just do it. For as long as we can, let's just do it and see what happens. And that's where I'm at now. And as I suspected, what's happened is, you know, my skills have gone, you know, my skills have skyrocketed. But it takes time and effort. Obviously. Now, whether I can do anything with those skills, whether that can change anything, like, you know, we'll have to wait and see, I guess. But, you know, at least I've gained them and I've actually managed to put the time in. So yeah, like I say, it's just, it's a cost reward calculation, you know what I mean? What do the sacrifices cost, but what is the benefit from it, and do I think it's worth it? And for now, yeah, I think it's still worth it. But it does get hard sometimes. My parents aren't the easiest to live with. That's an understatement.
Genshin on Xbox is now official.
I thought it was already out on Xbox. I don't know. I haven't owned an Xbox in years, and will never own an Xbox ever again. Okay, so right, so what I'm gonna do is I need to figure out where should the play go. So at the moment we put this cube here, right? And it was just to test it really. But let's say, because I want to make it so that you buy snacks. There's like a food van around here somewhere, which I thought was quite cool. So I think I want to make it so that you buy snacks from the food van. Where's the food van? So I want my objective, so I think that's it there. Okay, it's not a food. Yeah, it is a food van. There it is. Okay. So I want my objective close to there. So we'll make it so that our friend, that's a good idea. We'll make it so our friend is sat in the park. Okay. So you have to go meet your friend at this park. So he's our first objective here. Okay, so within that, what we want to do is put a position marker in here that we can place our friend at. Now, let me think about this. Let me think about this. So I'll make it a target of meet friend, and within this I'm going to create a cube, which is going to act like a position marker. Right, our position marker is going to be here. It's nothing like a Sims game. I don't know what you're about. Nothing like a Sims game. I know. I think I can know what you mean, though, like stylized wise, just because it's Toon-like, I think. But it also kind of reminds me of Minecraft in a way. But yeah, it's not going to be like any of those games. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that the friend is sat on this bench here. So I'm going to put a position marker there for now. It doesn't want a collider. It doesn't want to render it, but renderers are useful so we can see where they are. So for now I'm just going to leave it there, and I'm going to make this friend position. Okay, so we have to think about which order these are programmed from. Do they want to be programmed on the position markers, or does the objective manager want to be handling those? Good question. God, I wish you could fucking spell. Right, the reason we have to get this right so early on is because the best friend is random each time. So we don't know which character is going to be spawned to become the best friend until we start a new game. Okay, so here's how I think it should work. I'm going to create a script called position set. And the position set is going to be on the position marker. And the position marker is going to use the list of opponents.
Genshin version 5.2 is launching on Wednesday, November 20th, which is 6 days after WoW version 1.4's launch.
Right, so what we basically need to do is we need to tell a position setter
Let me share this
which
fun fact
character.
with you.
What's up, 60
Although the saltwater
TP? How's it
crocodile
going?
has the highest
Okay,
recorded bite
let me just get my
force
head
of
around
any
this.
animal, the
Right, so
muscles
the
to open
position
its
setter
mouth
needs
are
to
weak.
know which
Its mouth can be
character
shut with a couple of layers of
it's
duct
setting a
tape.
position for, and when it
60
sets that
TP
position.
underscore
right?
BRRRT
Now,
underscore
the
gaming
problem
says,
with my
"What's up?"
game is the opponents are shuffled each time a game launches. So the best friend is randomly picked and the opponents are shuffled in a different order. So we can't just say
I'm grinding
opponent
Nikkei now.
1. Actually, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Yeah, because best friend is always going to be the last opponent. So it's going to be the 11th opponent. Right, so what we can do is a public bool best friend, and that can either be true or false. A public int of opponent number, which for now I'll set to -1, which means it is invalid. That's not how you spell opponent. Opponent number, right? Okay, that's better. Right, so we've got a best friend true or false, and an opponent number equals -1. So the first thing we need to do is avoid awake, where we say if best friend, then opponent number equals, and then this is where we need to get the list of opponents and the count number in case we add more characters. You're grinding Nikkei now. Yeah, it's anniversary, isn't it? Yeah, that game's kind of dead to me, to be honest. I went and got Cinderella, but like, it's just so, I don't know. I'm honestly getting bored of all these gacha games. I'm just burnt out from them, I think. Okay, so let me have a look. So our opponents live on the character.
Pika says,
No, they live on the
I've been
objective
character building in
script.
Genshin, and now my traveler is level 90
Right.
after I bought 6 blue masks
Yeah,
from
so
the
a
store.
public list. Okay, so we've got a public list of objectives. So on the position set, we need a reference to our system. So we can do a private system. On awake, we want to say system equals gameObject.find. Core. We want to get the component of system. Then we can say system dot objectives dot opponents dot count -1, meaning the best friend is the final opponent, basically, which is always going to be the case. Okay, so now opponent number will automatically be set if best friend is ticked. Otherwise, we would put the opponent number in opponent number directly to say which opponent is going to be positioned here. What that allows us to do is on our objective manager, I can now make a list of position setters. So we're going to do a public list position set. Yeah, that's perfect actually. Position sets equals a new list of position sets. Okay. Now, there's a few ways we can go about doing this. We could either... Let me think about this. We're probably going to be using position setters in all the mini games as well. So I think maybe I just publicly link them for now. I've been character building in Genshin and now my traveler is level 90. God. Oh, you actually use them though, don't you? Yeah, I think traveler was one of my last characters to level. Just out of boredom. Why isn't that showing up? Oh, it's on system, that's why. Objectives. Right, position sets. Okay, so to test this, what I want to do is I want to link this position setter of best friend,
At
and we
Placelia,
need to
give
go
us
and
a
make
fun
sure that's set
fact.
as best friend. So there it is, it's set as
Did
best
you know
friend.
that the first video game ever made was created in 1958 and was called Tennis for Two?
And I'm giving it to the objective position setter system. Oh, there's something I forgot to do. On the position setter, we need to say which objective this should be activated on. So we're going to do a public... Actually, let's put that at the top. A public objective. I'll call it objective set. So we're setting the position on this objective. So for this one, what we're going to say is we want to position the best friend at this spot when objective meet friend is activated at this position, and the opponent number should fill itself. So we can test that. If we run it, the opponent number should now set itself to the total number of opponents. So not yet, it hasn't. Actually, that's going to be on awake though, isn't it? Yes, it is. Could leave them off by default. Or we could just, yeah, we could leave them off by default and then just activate their game objects when we activate them. And in that case, we could actually get the position setter to do the activation. Okay, let's do that. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to tell our objective manager to activate the game object as the objective is reached. So as we go to next objective down here, we need to check to see whether the next position setter is... Let me think about how to do this. There's a few ways of doing this. Okay, I'm going to call a void called set positions. Okay, so what set positions is going to do is it's going to say for each transform child in... these aren't game objects though. Okay. For each position set pos in set positions. Is that not what it's called? Doesn't like that. Position sets. Position sets. There we go. Right, for each position set pos in position sets. Jesus, that's a mouthful. We want to check to see whether the position that we're looking at is for this current objective. So we say if set position dot objective set is current, then we want to set position dot game object dot set active to true, so we turn the game object on. What we also want to do is remove this position setter, because there's no point checking it again. Remove this position setter from the current list, so we can say position sets remove at, well, just remove, there you go, set position. So that will remove it from the future list of checks and activate the position setter object if it's for the current objective. Okay. Now we can test that by putting a debug log on the position setter script. So if we go to our position setter script, I'm going to change this to an on enable. Okay. And then after setting the best friend, if it's the best friend, I'm just going to do, for now, I'm just going to do a debug.log position set activated so we can see in the console if it's working. It should be fine. Okay, so that's already set up. So if we hit play, invalid operation exception. Collection was modified. Enumeration operation may not execute. That's probably because we're trying to remove an object within a for each loop. Let's find out if that's what's happening. Yeah. So the position set was activated, but we didn't remove it from the list of positions. So what we can do basically is, okay, the way Unity works, as we activate this game object, it will add the scripts on enable later in the queue. So we will have finished this loop by the time this script activates. So what we'll do is we'll get the script to remove itself from the position setter database in the opponent system. So we're going to say system objectives opponents remove what do we call it? Objective set. That's a position set. Yeah, okay, it's not opponents, is it? It's position sets. Position sets. And we could say this. There we go. Okay, so test that. We still got the same invalid operation. Interesting. Huh. Maybe it is triggering it straight away. That's interesting. I did not expect that to happen. So it looks like Unity actually gave the script priority before this one finished, which is not what I expected. There's a few ways we can go about doing this. So we know the script became enabled, so we know we need to do a position set. So we could start a coroutine. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a coroutine called clear self. And we're going to say while true, yield return null. And we're going to say, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to give the objective manager an isReady flag. Bool. And this can be hidden from the inspector. Okay. And then once everything's set up, which is at the end of next objective. Set positions. Set positions is the last thing to be checked. So what we're going to do is we're going to say isReady equals true. And as we move on to the next objective, isReady equals false. The problem with this is the flag might not get time to update. Well, it's weird. I would have thought that, but then if it's giving externally called scripts priority over itself, then that doesn't explain why that sometimes doesn't work. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, we're gonna check. What we're gonna do is basically we're gonna say we can't do while true. Okay, I'm going to say while complete is false, we set a complete to false. While incomplete, we're going to yield return null, and we're going to say if system objectives is ready, then we can system objectives. Did I lose the clipboard? I did. Shit. Okay, it's fine. It's basic. Oh no, there it is. That's literally the line we need. That's the line we need. Okay, so we're going to remove ourselves from the list. When we do that, we can say complete equals true. Then it'll fall out of that and that will end. So now what we need to do is we need to start that coroutine of clear self. And I think that will work, but I don't know. I'm a little hazy on one thing, and that is if external scripts are getting priority over the single thread floor, then why is it that sometimes public variables aren't ready if the script hasn't finished executing? Because that almost seems like a contradiction. Okay, it looks like it worked. We can check, because if we check our objective marker, our position set is now empty. Yep. So we got our position set script to run, and we also cleared the position set from the position sets list, so we don't check them in the future. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. All right, that's really good. I'm really pleased with that. Okay. So now we need to actually do the position set, right? Okay, so how does that work? Well, basically, we have an opponent number that is going to be the driver for this. And the opponent number, we need to get the game object, the character for the game object of the that we want to spawn. So what we do is we declare a new game object and we say game object get character, and that wants to equal system objectives opponents at opponent number dot get component character dot model dot game object. That's a mouthful, I know. Basically what we're doing is we're going through the system objective system, we're going up the opponent's list, we look up the opponent number, we get the character class from that opponent. The character class for that opponent will tell us where the game model lives, and then we can grab that game model to instantiate as a new game model. Then what we want to do is we want to say instantiate, wait a minute, that's just a reference to the model that we want to instantiate. Yeah, so really, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. That basically is to get our prefab. So then we need to declare a new game object of spawn character. And the spawn character wants to instantiate the gotten character, get character. And then spawn character's position, transform position equals this dot transform position. Spawn character's rotation, transform rotation equals this transform motherfucker transform rotation. But we need to be careful here, right? Because the way this is set up at the moment. True. See, this worked for player control character because we only handled one spawn instance at a time. So as we were trying to change characters, we just destroyed the old spawn. But this is a one-to-many relationship, and these are the many of a one-to-many relationship, meaning it could get difficult to manage how many things are spawned and how we destroy the old objects. But thinking about it, I don't know, did we destroy the original spawns? I can't actually remember. Let me just do something real quick. I need to figure out whether we were destroying the spawns on the character. Because it would be better to just move an existing instance of the character rather than spawn a new one. Otherwise, we're going to have to come up with a spawn tracking system so we can spawn and despawn objects when we no longer need them. Okay, so it did that correctly. It didn't make it the parent though. It didn't make it the parent. Yeah, I wasn't worried about that. So basically our box just needs rotating because our box is apparently facing this way, but we probably want him to face that way. So that put our character where we wanted it. But that's not my concern. My concern is getting rid of those characters. Because otherwise what's going to happen is if we meet him here and then later on we meet him over there, the system we're currently building will create a clone over here and he'll also be over here. So if you're walking around and you're like, wait, why is... By the end of the game, there's going to be like 20 of these guys everywhere you look. And it's going to be weird, right? So we need to make sure that doesn't happen. So instead, let me just look at the list of opponents on the objective manager. We'll trace it that way. And that because I've forgotten where everybody is. There's Iron Mouse. There's Iron Mouse's model. Yeah, so there are instances of them under the model database, and at runtime we could just grab those. Okay, so I'm going to change the way that works. So it's going to grab them directly out of the models database instead, and we're just going to reposition them. So instead of game object spawn character equals instantiate get character, we're actually just going to manipulate this directly. So we're going to say get character, transform position, blah blah blah. I don't know whether setting the parent. I mean, it seemed to be happy with it not having that parent, to be completely honest. But we do need to say get character game object set active to true. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, there's something else we have to do as well. No, actually, there's a way around that. No, there is a way around that, actually. I was thinking all non-player characters are going to need to be interactable, so I'm going to need to add interactable components on all of the non-player characters at some point so that the player can interact with them. But actually, we'll probably have a separate interaction layer that we do that on, and then we'll just make it its own system, because we're going to need that for props anyway. So we'll basically make it work on characters as well as props, and then we won't need to worry about it. All right, so we should have had a Haruka spawn. Yep, there's Haruka. Exactly where we wanted them to spawn. And it should be telegraphing us there now. So meet up with Kuro. Oh, you know what? We didn't do that yet. We haven't told the telegraphing system to do that. Okay, that's true. Okay. That's it. Yeah, I thought that would be at 0, 0, 0. Okay, I've been a little bit inefficient here, because when I think about it, I could have put the trigger colliders on the actual objectives themselves, and then I could have just put, I could have used that for the objective marker, but yeah. Yeah, I could have done that actually. I wonder if I should do that. So here's what we can do. This probably makes more sense actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my objective cube, because it keeps things efficient. And there are some clever tricks we can do with it as well actually. So target meet friend at the moment has a position setter, which is a child of target meet friend. So I'm going to unparent that. Make sure that doesn't move. Yeah, it didn't. I'm going to grab this target meet friend and I'm going to put it in the objectives. The reason why is I'm going to add the objective script to target meet friend and make it an objective. And I'm going to copy the description here and put it on there. And I'm going to get rid of that one. And this is going to be meet friend. Now we've got one object which acts as both the trigger collider and the objective itself in the objective database. So now our reach trigger script so could I combine I need to be really careful now. I could be super efficient and make it so that the trigger reach condition happens automatically if we set up a trigger collider, but that might bite me in the ass further down the line. So yeah, we'll keep it the way it is, but now our reach trigger script, we don't have to set it up because yeah, this has so many advantages actually. Because the objective is just the objective, right? So we can just say this objective is get components objective. Yeah, it's actually a lot cleaner. And then I don't even have to set it up. It'll just work. Right, so this knows that its objective is itself. Its trigger collider is itself. And now our objective manager needs to look for those basically. So our objective manager now needs access to the waypoint system. So we need a public, if we look at our main camera, this is the script that we need, mission waypoint. So we're going to do a public mission waypoint, which I'm going to call waypoint. Then as we move on to the next objective, I'm going to say we're always setting positions. We're not always setting positions. So I'll do it here. Let me just, I might need to ask Jibity how I do this. It's got nothing to do with the position set though. So now I've got to decide, does every objective get telegraphed with the waypoint system? The only disadvantage to that is if there is a situation where I don't want there to be a telegraph position. For example, let's say the current objective is earn 500 coins. There's no position to mark in the game world to earn 500 coins because it's the player just has to earn 500 coins. There isn't a place where they do that specifically. It could be in a number of game modes. So you wouldn't want to telegraph to the player to go to a specific place if their next objective is to earn 500 coins, for example. So I'm trying to think, do I want objectives like that, where there is no position, but you need to just win so many games or whatever? Potentially, yes. But the nice thing is, because we've got an auto hide function on the objective markers, I could just parent an objective position marker, parent an objective to the actual player, in which case it would just auto hide that objective marker. So even if I want to do that, I could basically make the objective position the player's position. And by making the objective player positions the player's position, we essentially hide it from the player and they don't know about it. So on that, with that understanding, I think I will make this automatic so that the position of the objective is automatically inherited from the position of the game object.
Let me share this joke with
transform.
you. Some people eat light bulbs.
Yeah.
They say it's a nice light snack. LOL.
Does it want to be a vector 3? Isn't it a game object? Yeah, it is a game object. Yeah, I used to do everything by game object in the old days because I didn't understand components as well as they do now. That's fine, as long as it works. Okay, so yeah, you have to think about you have to think about where it's going to go, otherwise you trip yourself up in the future. So I wanted to make sure I didn't box myself into a corner there, because yeah, it seems logical to just automatically inherit the positions from the objectives themselves for the waypoint system. But you've got to think, okay, what if there is no specific position for a specific objective, right? Which is highly likely to happen later in the game, right? And I think that was a good example that I gave. Earn so many coins, for example. I forgot to set the waypoint marker system. There it is. Okay. All right, let's run it again. So there we go. Meet up with Zentrea, and our position marker should know exactly where we're going. Yep. I still don't know what I'm getting caught on there. Oh, Zentrea's not here though. So we broke our position setter. Oh, I forgot to set it up, that's why. So do you remember when I created a new one of these? Yeah, I forgot. Yes, the other way around. Okay, the position setter now doesn't know which objective it belongs to because the objective changed. So we just need to update the objective to the new one. That's why it wasn't working. There, now it should work. Because it was still looking for the old one, but we deleted it, basically. Okay, so this should be fine now. So he should be there now. So meet up with Michi is our random best friend. There he is. He's facing the wrong way, but we can fix that. It's fine. There we go. Might be better to have them on the other side, actually. Have them on the left and we go on the right. Maybe. Obviously, we can just move that cube. So let's move the cube, make sure everything's working the way we want. So if we grab the position set. So first of all, we want to rotate the cube. And we can have it so that they're facing us. So we want to rotate it there like -90. And if we want to put it on the other side of the bench. So now we have complete control over which characters spawn, when they spawn, where they spawn. They don't even spawn really, they just relocate and activate, which is even better. Because I already know I have the overhead for all of the characters on screen at the same time. So there you go. Now our friend is waiting for us. and they're sort of looking our way a little bit more, but we can like tweak that if we want, and it shows us where to go. So that we're going to talk to our friend. Ooh. And then we'll buy some snacks from the van, and then we'll go and see Miku's speech in a town square, which is this way. This is coming along. This is actually coming along. Yeah, this is coming along nicely. It looks pretty good actually. Beautiful. Loving it. Loving it. So what's next? I'm glad you didn't ask. So we need two things next. We need an interactable system so that the player can interact with objects and or characters, and we need a dialogue system so that we can deliver story and speech. So that's next. Oh joy. But thinking about it, remember when I said there was going to be a layer of interactables? No, it's fine actually, because we could make friend position markers. That's not a bad idea actually. We could make these position markers double as interactable layers as well, because we already know they're in the correct position. Alright, before then, no, I need a little break. I am starting to wake up, but I still feel groggy as fuck. We're doing alright in this, though, considering how tired I actually am. But I just can't believe how tired I feel today. So I'm just going to go pee and make another coffee and see if it wakes me up a bit more. Alright.
We'll see you when you get back.
Slurpy, slurpy, slurpy. Slurpy, slurpy, slurpy. Alright. So, an interactive system. Consists of two main components. So we need an interactable and an interactive.
Welcome back, Cappy.
Welcome back, Cappy. Thank you. Right, so interactive is going to be the system, and interactable is going to be the on the object level.
We're getting up to 3 new areas in Genshin version 5.2.
Right, now the thing about interactables is we're going to use something called ray casting. And what ray casting does is it shoots a ray at a target to see if there's a collider. So the bigger our colliders, the easier it is for the player to actually interact with the thing. So you don't want to make your hitboxes too small. It's basically the thing here. And we don't want to move this position too much. The center is the center. So the center wants to be at the bottom of that bench. There we go. But now we have all of this area to interact with. These are turned off by default, aren't they? Yeah. And when we turn it on, that will stay invisible. Okay. So what we do is we put an interactive object on the object we want to interact with. Okay. So let's go into one of my old projects. I think the best place I used this was for my old college project, actually, that I just they didn't even bother looking at. That's why I ended up leaving the course. That's one of the reasons. Here we go. Enviro. So I made this for college. We haven't got the version that it was made with. Let me just make sure it's backed up then, in case it doesn't upgrade correctly. Because rather than reinvent the wheel, we might as well use what we've already made. It's going to take a little while. Getting up to 3 new areas in Genshin 5.2. That's going to take 28 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I could make one from scratch in less time than that. That's the thing. Do you think those codes are still active? Only one way to find out.
The special program was 36 minutes to watch. It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update
Oh,
the
you're
stream?
dying for me to watch this Genshin thing, aren't you? I don't know if I'm going to watch it, though. I left it in windowed mode. Let me get the codes in first. Figure out what I'm doing. I do really want to get on with this. That's the problem, but that is going to take a while. Now it's saying five. It's not going to be. Better not be 5. No, it won't be 5 hours and 45 minutes. It's just Windows being Windows. It'd probably be about 20 minutes in reality.
If you're not into guys, then version 5.2 isn't the patch for you.
Nope, definitely not in the guys. I thought I copied it.
Phase 1 new guy and Liney.
Oh, it's purple. Wow. Wow, Genshin, wow.
Phase 2 Geo Daddy and Water Dragon.
What, Nouvelette's getting rerun again. Nope, another purple. Okay, that's another pull.
The most important part of going out
We
to
got
have fun
nothing.
is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
Stella, where's my Stella thing? It's not in here. Events, isn't it? I thought it was in events. Nope. How the fuck do you click that
Peak asks,
Stella button?
I'm just 10 pulls away from my next 5-star. Should I go for Nahida or Hu Tao if I was going for one?
Oh, Nahida, 100%. Nahida, without a doubt. Unless you've already got Nahida, then you're probably better off with a Hu Tao. But I've got both, so I'm going for Nahida Constellation. Not that I need one. I don't think I have any constellations on Nahida. She doesn't need them. None of them do. You're a new place, so I would just save, honestly. Yeah, I've only got her at C0, but that's all you really need. That's all you really need. How do I get to that Stellar Reunion? R1. Oh, great, a fragile resin. God damn it. So ridiculous.
I got Nahida on my old account, but not my restarted account though.
Are these fights? Yeah, then you swipe to get her and then quit. It's very bizarre. Very bizarre behavior, Pico. Only to restart a new account. You might as well just flush your money down the toilet. I'll just do desperate. I don't know. I don't think I want to use my Natlan team though. I don't know who to use. Maybe I'll do my Bloom team. I haven't used my Bloom team in a while. It depends who the enemy is. Alright, let's go for a Bloom team.
Uphill battle. Hey! The Temple of Wisdom. All eyes on me. Spread all my strength. Expect delivery. Billowing This dance is for you. Here. Sharing my knowledge. Hold the line. All my strength. Dance with the waves.
My restarted account characters aren't as powerful as that support Kaching in the theater though.
Yeah, my Kaching's probably better just because I've had it for so long. I thought it's C5 now. I need more position. I only had to defeat 10 opponents. Is that it? Elemental skill 8 times. Okay. So for this one, we'll do our old school team. Ah, I didn't mean to press start. I thought that was going to configure. Oh, whatever. We'll just do Bloom.
Where are you? Allow me. The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
Great, you just disappeared on me, little bitch.
Burst with the waves. Torrent, bring refuge. Her Majesty's power flows through me. Mirror image. Out of my sight.
I wanted to use my old school team on this fight.
Your journey ends here.
I see everything. Hold the line. All eyes on me.
We're getting a new Arkham quest in version 5.2, but it's an interlude chapter though.
Covenant of the Deep. Allow me.
It's the same thing every cycle. It's not like there's any real surprises anymore. You don't really need to watch the patch notes because they've gotten such a formula down now that you can pretty much know exactly what to expect from each patch without looking at it.
I see everything. All my strength.
Why isn't your skill up?
Everyone hold hands.
almost ready. Is he like slowing me down or something? Alright. Vaporize. I hate vaporize. I don't do vaporize. Nope. If I was, I would do it with my old school team, but I don't know that I can even do that. Where's Clay?
Rest and rebuild. Nowhere to hide. Dumpy, dumpy, go.
I've almost 90 pulls worth of gems on my restarted account on U and F2P.
Service with a smile. Boing, boing, boom.
So just enough to fail a 50-50.
With sword comes shadow.
You little bitch.
Don't blink. Hey.
Oh shit, I've still got Kirara. I asked for Ganyu. How did Kirara end up in here? Why did Ganyu not go in?
Hold the line.
Oh, you're so fucking annoying with your little fucking spitball.
Incoming.
Yeah, now I would have... Oh, screw this. No, yes, leave challenge. I was supposed to have Ganyu, and she's perfect for those. Right, give me fucking Ganyu like I asked for. You piece of shit. I said Ganyu. I don't know why it didn't go in.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. All hail.
It's enough to get to guarantee, and that's if I get it without 76 pulls though.
Blazing to light.
Not on its own, it's not. Maybe if you're already past the 50-50.
Don't blink. Covenant of the deep. Incoming. Hey.
With 76 pulls.
Oh, you're 76 in already.
Dumpy, dumpy, dump. With sword comes shadow. No touching. Born of ice and frost. Hold the line. This is long overdue. Sparks and blast! Allow me. Speed of light.
Alright, here we go.
To the chase. No touching. Bring refuge.
Ah, come on, Ganyu. Why don't you frost work?
Next on the agenda, all hail. Hold the line. Dumpy, dumpy, go.
I'm currently like over 60 pulls in, and one more 10 pull I would be in soft pity.
Don't blink. Ha. Nowhere to hide. Access denied. Blaze over. We're wait. No touching. Millowing
I'm gonna run out of freaking time here. Someone's at the door. Challenge fails. I had to do it within 180 seconds. Right, give me a second. Someone's at the door. I don't think anybody else is in.
If I don't pull in version 5.1 and do in version 1.
Oh my god! It's parcel from my mind. Whatever, I'll just do it on Quandary then. It's because they want you to do Vaporize. I don't really do Vaporize.
Allow me. All hail.
Because there's not enough good fire characters in the game right now.
Cut to the chase.
Version 5.2, then I would end up with a 5-star plus the new 4-star character.
Still going on about that.
La la la.
So who are you getting then?
Hey there, what's up?
My cholesterol.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Next on the agenda.
Well, if you turn your back to me, you little shit. How did that miss? How did that miss? Oh, fuck you, you little bitch.
Blaze over. Let's move out.
What's it?
No touching. Billowing surge. Hold the line. This is long overdue. Jumpy, jumpy, go.
I might get no one.
No one.
Cut to the chase.
So why are you so obsessed with how many pulls you've got if you don't want anyone?
Hey.
Because you don't like the dudes either, do you? Just save, just wait until somebody good comes out. It's not going anywhere.
Up the deep. Let's move out. Speed of light. With swords from shadow. Blazing to light. Jumpy, jumpy, go.
Alright, there we go. I'll just do it on Quandary, I guess. I don't really care. As long as I get the Primos. Doesn't really matter. 7 opponents within 180 seconds. Wait, what's the thingy on this one? It doesn't say anything about them. How am I supposed to know who to take then? How am I supposed to know who to take? Whatever, we'll just wing it. Where was Klee first? Shouldn't it have been Ganyu?
Blaze over. Nowhere to hide. Billowing surge.
Why you stood in the ice, you little bitch? What a little bitch.
La la la.
What an absolute bitch.
Cut to the chase. This is long overdue. overdue. Access denied. Born of ice and frost. Blazing delight! La la la.
One of the new areas we're getting in version 5.2 is like the chasm, but in Natland with a giant bird in the sky that attacks you.
Nowhere to hide.
Not good.
Don't blink. Hey! For Rex Lapis.
Why is your skill not up?
Fine, fine, go! Rex, where? Cut to the chase. Billowing surge.
We need Geo for this. If I'd have known that.
Speed of light. No touching. Born of ice and frost.
Yeah, we need Geo.
Fine, go!
I will do it anyway. Oh, it says here. Night Soul bursts, so I need my Natlan team. I might, I'll just do Quandary, I can't be bothered. Just nice and casual. Here's my Natlan team.
The new areas we're getting are north of the current map.
We could take, we could leave Kokomi.
Hold the line. Get back! Letting great names echo. Bring it. Here goes. Let the mountains rain spoil. Clear the area. Torrent, bring refuge! Rest and rebuild! Action at the flame! Whoosh! Carving waves! A brash maneuver!
Fuck off.
Letting brave names echo! Let's shred, Sharky! Let's ride! Covenant of the Deep! Hold the line! Bring it! Let the mountains rain boil! Check this out! Gust of luck!
Elemental Burst, so let's do my old school team then. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Let me do every single one manually now. I did that because Ganyu didn't go in last time, so I thought, well, maybe I need to remove them first, and then it fucking repositioned everybody. Goddamn piece of shit. Right, come on. Come on! You wasted enough of my time. Stupid video again.
Access denied. Born of ice and frost. Rest and rebuild. All hail. Nowhere to hide. Blazing delight. Pew! No touching. Torrent, bring refuge. Hold the line. This is long overdue. Access denied. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Sparks and flash. All hail. Rest and rebuild. With sword comes shadow. Incoming. Hey! Covenant of the Deep. cut to the chase. Blazing to life. Jumpy, jumpy, jump.
Alright, easy. That's it, we're done.
If Genshin had a server region transfer, then I could have moved my old account to you and overwrited it and continue from that instead of restarting again, you know.
Well, I mean, it doesn't... I don't know why you wanted one on EU anyway. If it was to play with me, like, there's not that much to do in court really in this game. It's mainly a single player game, so you don't really need to be on a specific server anyway, really, with it being a single player game. So I don't know why you didn't just keep your old account. I need to go see Catherine. God damn it. That's just that. Wait, what's the guide one? Unfinished Natlan Chronicles. That's what I need to do. I need to go in here, get the last set of primos. Do we have any resin to charge, to condense, or not? Nope. Max.
Carving waves. Add Astra. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Alright, we're done. We are done. Hang on. Yeah, that other one logs out. 40 minutes still. Fuck that. Why is that project so big? I don't understand. To be fair, I could just analyze the code and do it that way, to be honest.
Us Wolfie lovers, these banners are better to pull on than getting a dude next version with our 4-star Wolfie.
You mean waifu? Okay, so our previous interactive script, I'm just gonna have a look at it. In fact, what I could do is just go and start trying to resolve it now. We'll have a look at it. Just paste it in. Alright, so it's complaining about a few things. So clue search we're not going to use in this. And it's looking for an interactive object. Now interactive object in our new script is going to be an interactable. So we just need to change that to interactable. And it's saying there should be an object trigger on the interactable script. Object sender. Okay, let's have a look. So I need an object sender and an object name. God, I feel like shit today. I meant to take some vitamins last time I was
I
downstairs.
use Mualani every day as she's part of my main team for my restarted account.
Yeah, I use her on that one, but I don't always use her in dungeons and stuff. Right, interactive object is our interactable. So let's change that to interactable. And this one is quite short and sweet. Okay, try that. Right, so we had a Cinemachine virtual camera. Oh, that's because, okay, that's because in that game, that's not a bad idea actually. I'm probably going to do that with my dialogue system though instead. But in that game, what I did is, as you were inspecting clues, there was like a special camera that zoomed in on the clue. But we aren't necessarily going to use that for this. So we can get rid of that, and we don't need a clue index either. So we've got object name, object trigger is active. And we don't need Cinemachine. So that should basically be it. But the thing is, it should also link to the canvas. Yeah, so we've got text prompt, button fill, button prompt, key fill, key slash. So for this one, I had different prompts depending on whether it was gamepad or keyboard. I don't know how the hell touch is going to work in all this. You bloody phone users. Bane of my life.
Remember,
Bane
Genshin
of
has
my
new
life.
primo codes, but only for less than 24 hours though.
Oh, this is a giant pain in the ass. Okay, so basically what we need to do is if we create a game object called interactive, and then on the interactive we want a raw image component. Actually, no, we don't. Bear with me. We need to break this up into 3 different versions. So we're going to have KBM for keyboard and mouse. We're going to have DSG for dual sense shock gamepad, and XI for X input gamepad G. And then, as you can probably guess, we're going to make different UIs for each of them because it's a pain in the ass. So really, actually, there's no point in doing that yet because we'll just use the keyboard and mouse one. So we want a raw image component on the keyboard and mouse, and then what? It's E, isn't it? I think E key is the most common interactive key on keyboard. Well, I don't know why I'm asking you. You don't have a PC, but I think it is. Not that I use keyboard, but I've been forced to dabble now and again. Okay, so what we basically want, don't do that. I might put the control at the right and then the description of the control on the left. I think that would make more sense. So we want an area on the screen where we telegraph the key input to the player. Let's make that a little bit smaller. We need a second copy of that. And no, this is where it gets a little bit weird, actually. Okay, this is where it gets really, 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 really weird. It would be easier just to make both of them an image. Right, I'm going to set them up as an image, even though I normally use a raw image, and there's a reason why. So I'm going to call this key prompt. It's going to be the E key. Why is E key not showing? Probably because it's not set as a sprite. Oh, it's key E, isn't it? That's why. Nope, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, I fucking hate this. Okay, we're not going to do it that way. Ah! This is why I hate images. Fucking hate them. Hate them so much. I hate sprites. I hate sprites. I hate Sprite. I hate Sprite as well. I hate that drink. I hate lemonade. So that gives me an even bigger reason to hate Sprites. Right. What we basically need to do, I don't know, we might have a key blank actually. We need to replace the raw image component with an image component so that we can access the sprite renderer. Because only the sprite renderer supports this for some stupid reason. We probably have a key blank, but I don't know whether we have a sprite version. No, we don't.
Pika asks, what about Solo though? Do you like that drink?
We don't have it here. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Yeah, the only lemonade, I don't like any lemonade, but the main lemonades here are Sprite and 7-Up. I don't like either of them. Right, so we want to get a blank key, blank, and blank black normal, blank white normal. Right, we're going to duplicate the blank white normal. It does say Sprite 2D in UI though. Hang on a minute, that should be showing up. It's not though, is it? I don't know why the fuck this isn't working.
Over here we got Sprite, Solo and Lemonade.
Yeah, no, we don't have Solo, yeah. Maybe it's an Australian thing. I don't know why this isn't coming up. Oh, I hate sprites! God, why am I so tired today? Honestly, I don't even know why did I even bother going to bed last night when I feel this tired? Oh, this is driving me crazy because
Pika asks,
a lot of
"At
them are
Placelia,
showing
what
up.
is the Solo drink?" Solo is a popular soda drink known for its
You
lemon
already told me what
flavor.
it is. I don't know why this isn't working. This is driving me fucking insane. This is so annoying. Right there. For some reason I had to set it to
Solo
single
is a refreshing
sprite
carbonated
or it
beverage
wouldn't
that
work.
many people enjoy.
Right, once I've set it to single sprite, then what I can do is I can make it a filled sprite, radial 360. Okay, here's what we do. We can set that to whatever color we want. Let's go for a bright green. Okay, that's not going to work. Fuckity fuck. God, I hate this. Okay, at least that's the sprite version. Right, so basically, the reason this isn't working is because it's got these dark edges. We need the whole thing to be white, basically. So actually, if I just invert that and then grab the middle and then invert that. Wait, what happened? I went to the wrong thing, I think. Did I unselect it? I didn't mean to. Invert that. There we go. That's kind of closer than what we want. What I really want, though, is I want the whole thing. I think that gave me the whole thing. And then I just want to make it white. Right, so what I'm basically trying to do is I'm trying to get the shape around the edge of the sprite. And we want to make it completely solid. And we want to make it white. And the reason we do that is we're going to create an outline around the edge of the button. So what we do is we put it at the back. We make it bigger. And you'll see how this works, right? So there's our edge. As we fill this now, start from the top. This becomes a timer, so hold to interact, right? So that's why we do that. Right, so that's now working for I'm going to call it fill. Okay, so there's our key prompt. Then we want a text mesh pro UI. And this is going to display what the thing is that we're interacting with, right? So are we speaking to our friend? Are we drinking a Sprite? I can't remember what you said the other thing was called. Or whatever, right? Okay, so we want to set our text up. Now remember, we came up with a solution, because what I want to do, so that's it, yeah. What we want to do is we want to use the same system that we used for the other thing, right? So we added a content size fitter. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying this as if you're following along. Well, somebody might be. God damn it, content size there, content size fitter. Right. So I want a background just to make it more legible, basically. So that might say, so we can test it, right? Let's say it will say speak to melody or something like that. Yeah, so that's not going to work. We don't want it to look like that. Well, it's going to auto, should be auto size fitting anyway. Oh, it's because I didn't say preferred size. There we go.
Canthea _ says,
Preferred
good morning,
size.
I like the new Snowbreak automatic sniper wife in Snowbreak IWPN, the 50-50 for her and her weapon.
Congrats, congrats. I don't have enough pulls. What the hell was... well, I already know the answer. It must have been political activism or something from the sounds of it. Right, okay. So we want to put the right anchored text component on it, and we need to give it a background. So we want the raw image, and we want it to be black and slightly transparent. And then what we want to do is we want to put that at the back. God damn it. Behind the text. So there. And it's going to be, this one's going to be tricky. Okay, I think I want to put it there so that we put it inside of a container like that. Okay, and then I want to include that. On this script here. With container. Okay, let me test that and make sure it's working. So this is txt prompt. So I'm just going to rename it. And then hopefully, I was going to start the game, isn't it? That's fine, we'll just get through it. Oh, it's not. Okay, I must have left them off. That's good. Right, so it's right justified, but it's too far left. So we want to put that where we want it, which is about there. So let's copy that position and paste it. Okay, let's test it now. That's a little too far right, isn't it? Okay, for some reason it's too far right now. Might be trial and error. Let's try it now. It's still a little bit close. Weird, I don't know why it moved. Oh, I wonder if... I don't know, actually. So whatever size that becomes now, it'll stay on one line. And we get the background for it so we can read it easier. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, so we know that's set up. So back in our interactive script, which should be on the camera, we haven't put it on anything yet, actually. I'm pretty sure it goes on the main camera. Our interactive wants a text prompt, which we've now made. It's not TM Pro, so I need to edit the script. Okay, so at the moment it's using legacy, so what we need is using TM Pro. Alright, and instead of a text there, we want to use a text mesh pro UGUI TXT prompt.
Peter says, I'm going to leave now before it gets too late over here, so I'll watch you again in a future stream, even if it's not on the weekend. But besides that, I hope you enjoy and have a nice rest of your stream, plus have a nice day too.
Those are the longest goodbyes ever. Alright, thanks man. I'll catch you next time. Here is my goodbye speech. Once upon a time, in a galaxy far, far away. Those end messages of yours are always so long. It's funny. Alright, yeah, so I should be able to set that now. TXT prompt. Button fill is the it's not the container actually, it's the fill. I lost my thing. There it is. Button prompt is this one. Now actually another thing we did here, right? Okay, so I want to change the way this works. So at the moment this thing does the current scheme thing. I don't want this to do it. I want the UI to do it instead. So I'm going to take the scheme name, the if statement out, and I'm just going to make it so that this does it anywhere. And then I'm going to remove that if statement, and we're going to allow the UI itself to handle the gamepad scheme, the input scheme detection. Okay, it seems happy with that. So key fill is going to be button prompt fill. Key slash, that was for something else in that specific game. We don't use that. Text no clue, no clue. Magnify. Yeah, these were all specific to the game that I just plucked it out of that I made. So we're going to get rid of those because we don't use those or the slash in this system. Scheme pad equals false. This doesn't need to know about that. Doesn't need player input to detect the control scheme. Okay. So we don't need, yeah, we don't need any of that. We don't need that. And we don't need that. Okay. Seems happy. Oh, okay, so it's still gonna, I can't remember which one we're using actually. We're using that one. Yeah, we're using that one. I should probably delete the other one. Where's the other one? Starter assets. I'm going to delete this, otherwise I'm going to get confused. Yeah! Well, I can put some bolognese on it. I'll just put some bolognese on it. I got that out before you left. And it's Friday. I always do this on Friday. Right, anyway. Everything I do is wrong, apparently. Anyway, even though I do the same thing every week, I'm the most consistently predictable person ever, because that's how I like to do things. But somehow, I don't know. Okay, so we're running this. It's running, no errors. That's a good sign. So basically, now we should be able to put an interactable object on our. I think we did already, didn't we? Yes, we did. Okay, but that's got the wrong script on it. That's got the interactive script on it. We should have put the interactable. We put the wrong object on it. So this is the interactable script. We say whether it's active or not, and we say what the name of the thing is. And if we want an object trigger, an object trigger is basically we'll set an object active to true when completed, which is handy for like just opening up little scripts and getting them to run basically. So this is where things get a little bit tricky for this specific game. And the reason why is we don't know who's going to be in this spot because the friends and the opponents are randomized and shuffled each time. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a... Okay, this, I think object name is meant to be like objective name. Okay, so instead what I'm going to do is I'm using this string replacement thing where it says speak to BFF, and then BFF will translate into whoever the friend's name is at the time. So our interactable prompt can be speak to BFF, and then whoever BFF happened to be on this shuffle, we want it to come up with that instead. So we need to teach it that now. So in order to get the best friend name, actually, we've got a script on Objective Manager, which is here, and we need to make that a public, where is that? Get tag name. We need to make that a public string function now, so we can call on it. So we need to get into the Objectives Manager. So on the interactive system, I'm going to do a private system reference of SYS. On enable, we're going to say SYS equals game objects find the core, and we're going to get component of system manager on that. And then when we get our interactive, yes, okay, this is a little awkward. Not really, we just need to make sure that our input system has an interact input action set on it, which it doesn't currently, but we can add that, that's fine. txt prompt.text equals object sender.get component interactable object name. So what we instead want to do is we want to get the string which I'm going to say get prompt is that, and then I'm going to say txt prompt.text equals sys objectives, which is our objective manager, get tag name, and then we're going to send it our get prompt, because what I've set that up to do is strip out the BFF and the opponent shortcut code and return the name of that best friend or opponent instead of, you know, the horrible taggy thing that we get. And then that way that should now go and get the best friend's name automatically for us. So we need to make sure it all works. The only thing left to do now is we need to make sure that our input action is set on the input action asset, which it currently isn't, but we can set that up now. So on our main camera, let's just get rid of these, we don't need these right now. Where's our main camera? I'm being blind. There it is. So, I did set one up. There you go. Interact E and button north. It says north is not the one I want, so I'm just going to change it. I actually want button west. I don't know why I set it to north. That might have been a default thing that Unity set up, actually, because I would never set that button. Okay. Beautiful. So we have our keyboard prompt. We didn't set up the UI for the rest of it, though. What? Yeah, that's a bit clunky of me. I know why I did that in the other game, though. I'm just going to ignore that for now. So, hang on, we need to get our start logos and everything back up. So, if I run and test it now, we need to make sure we just stay confined to keyboard and mouse just for now, because we've only set up the keyboard and mouse version. Not that it really matters. I just realized though the button fill. Yeah, I just realized there's a problem. There's a problem. It's not really that much of a problem. What we can do is we can link all button fills for all 3 control schemes and have it update them all at once. And then when the scheme switches between them, it doesn't really matter which one it is. And that's how we'll get around that. Okay, so I can pick a character. Okay, there we go. And oh, that mouse is very sensitive. Meet up with Henya. Oh, I really don't like doing this on keyboard. I can use controller, it doesn't matter. It'll just display key instead. I'm so much more comfortable with a controller. It's unbelievable. Okay, now it's either not working or our camera is raycasting incorrectly. It should interact anyway because the collider for him actually goes right underneath the bench. Yes, it's not working basically. Oh, the objective moved on though. That shouldn't really matter though. But yeah, the objective moved on because it was a reach objective condition that was going to move that on. Oh, hang on a minute. I think I know why. Wait, I don't think we actually do the ray casting on here. The project's backed up now though, so I could upgrade it and take a look if I can't quite remember. Just have a look at the script a second. I don't think I'm actually doing the ray casting on here though. Okay, we've got an interact scan. Yeah, this is the one. Interact scan. Okay, so I was actually wrong. When I built that system, I actually built it with 3 scripts and not 2. Okay, so we need the interact scan script as well. I am going to load the old project because it's been a while since I set that up actually. And we'll upgrade it to this version of 2023. Hang on. Wait, 2023? I might as well just upgrade it to Unity 6 probably. See if it upgrades. Should be alright. That probably was the bleeding edge version back then when I made it. So we'll just upgrade it. Now I've just realised there is a problem with this little streamlined system that I'm trying to make. Is if I'm setting this object up as a trigger target, and then the trigger reaching the trigger target then moves on to the next objective, then we can't also use the same trigger target as an interactable to interact with that object. So I might need 2 separate objects for this, because essentially it's going to be split into 2 separate objectives unless I can think of a way to like unfold from one state to the next. That could get kind of awkward though. It's probably not worth the hassle. Yeah, that sounds kind of like a bit of a nightmare actually. But for now, I just want to make sure that the raycasting and everything's working and that we can actually get the prompts to show on the screen. I think that's going to take a while. Can't believe I'm only just starting to wake up. Can't believe how groggy I felt this morning. God knows why. Yeah, I mean, whoa, God, how long ago did I wake up? 10 o'clock. It's taken me like 6.5 hours to wake up. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6. Still feel a bit groggy. And 2 cups of coffee. Yeah, that's not normal. I don't normally feel that bad. I don't know why the fuck I feel like this. I could understand, like, this is how I would expect to feel if I, like, barely got a wink of sleep the night before, but I did actually slept right through, so it's so weird. I think aliens must have abducted me and probed me all night or something. It's the only explanation that I can think of. It's the only logical explanation when you think about it. Alright, speaking of which, we've been streaming for 6 hours. I'll probably end it here. I need to go pee, get some food soon. I'm actually starting to get a bit hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. But yeah, I think it's especially important that I stream these, because if I'm entering a contest, Unity may well turn around and say, I don't think so. We said solo developers only, so tell your team, nice try. And I can be like, what fucking team? It was just me. If you don't believe me, watch my streams. Now, that sounds a little bit arrogant of me. But no, like, at the end of the day, I've been doing this for like 12 plus years, right? And I do this like for fucking 10, 12 hours a day, sometimes more. because I'm obsessed with it. So like, yeah, I can output, and I kind of cottoned onto this early as well, right? The thing doesn't start for another 20 odd days. Then we've got 2 months after that. So God knows what I'll be turning in by then. But probably wouldn't be that surprised if they look at it and say, yeah, we don't believe that this was made by one person in the time frame we gave you. But then I can be like, well, okay, yeah, I took a little bit longer than the time frame, you know. But, you know, if you want to disqualify me, go ahead. But I did do it on my own. And if you don't believe me, here's my live streams. But yeah, I just like making games. So like I don't want to do this anyway. It's nice to have like something to aim for though, so it's quite nice. Whereas normally I'm just doing whatever I want to do for the sake of doing it. But now I'm doing something for the sake of like entering a contest or whatever. But yeah, like I say, if it will actually be allowed to be entered. The only reason, I mean, the only 2 things I can think of that would stop it from entering, or 3 things, I guess. And one of the things I worry about is they don't believe that it was made by one person. In which case, hey, I can point to the live streams and say, there you go, it was. 2, if that they don't like the fact that I'm using Vroid characters and Hatsune Miku or whatever, but technically they are public license, so there's no reason why I can't use those. They are under Creative Commons, so there's no reason I can't use those. And the only other 3rd reason is if they haven't stipulated on the page right now, but then again it says details to follow. But yeah, they haven't said anywhere in the rules that you can't start working on it now. But if it turns out that you weren't supposed to start working on it now, that's the only other reason I can think of that I might be disqualified, is they're like, oh, you weren't supposed to start until the event started. But, you know, I want to make something anyway, so I'm just going to do it. Like I said, it's nice. It's helped to motivate me. I'm super excited for this. But hopefully none of those things matter, you know. Hopefully it's like, yep, okay. But yeah, I think I do owe a lot to Mihoyo Games in a way, because I was thinking like people might look at this and be like, "Oh my god, you really wanted to win that, didn't you? Like, holy shit!" And it's like, well, not really in a way. Like, yes, well, no, not really. I don't really care whether I win or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if I do. I know that sounds really arrogant, but I looked at what other people.
Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
I've looked at what other people have made on the thing, and like, you know, I think this is going to blow it out of the water, to be honest. But a lot of that comes down to like the amount of experience I've had in the engine. It's ridiculous, and the amount of time that I have to put into it. But another factor is what I was about to say there, which I think I owe to Mihoyo, is really, no, I'm not necessarily trying to win the contest. I'm just doing what I do now because it's become kind of normal for me that I now have this kind of, and I think the reason I want to give credit to Mihoyo is I think Mihoyo really made me appreciate that that's the right way to do it, right? Is that I just want to make the best thing I can make. Now, I've always been like that. It's not like, oh, I was going to make the worst thing I could make. But there are times when sometimes I think, oh, do I really want to spend so much more extra time and effort just to make this one little tweak and make it a little bit better? Now, I always say yes, whereas before I might have said, is it really worth it? But I think, like, Hoyo have made me appreciate, like, when you see something that's well polished and well put together and a lot of thought and effort went into it, my God, it just blows everything else out of the water. And so I've made that kind of my mantra now. Like my mantra is now, okay, we're not taking shortcuts anymore. Like we are not taking shortcuts anymore. There's no excuse. Like we wanna make the best we can make, and that's how I move forward basically. So I always now just strive to make the best thing that I can make. So on one hand, you could, somebody could be saying to me, oh, hey, you really wanted to win that competition, didn't you? You put so much effort into that competition. And I'd kind of want to say, well, actually, not necessarily. Like, this is just now my mantra. This is what I do. I always just want to make the best thing I can make. And so that's kind of just the way I am now with this stuff. So I wouldn't say I was specifically doing it for a competition or anything like that. It's just when I make something now, I set out to make it as good as I can make it. Because, I don't know, it just seems like the way to do it. It just seems like... That in a way is like its own challenge for me, my own sort of personal goal. But yeah, I think Hoyo kind of made me appreciate that and see it in effect for myself, and sort of realize, okay, yeah, this is what I always thought it should be, is to always just set out to make the best thing you can make. Sometimes it's hard and sometimes you want to get lazy, but like, man, no more of that, because this just shows what it can be like when it's really, really, well polished and well tuned. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to keep working on this, but I can work on it a little bit more chilled now. And like I said, I need to get some food and stuff. I need to pee. This thing's still updating. But yeah, next step is we get the interaction system working, which has the ray casting on it, and we'll prompt the thing, and then we'll come up with a system that is able to move objectives along based on whether they're interactive objectives or stuff. And I did a lot of this stuff in Paimon Romper, similar kind of stuff. So like, I've done this before. At the moment, we're not doing anything new, except for the web and the touch stuff. The touch interface stuff is new, and web builds in general are new, but they're not... Well, the web builds are... To be honest, the web builds are so fucking good that you don't really do anything that differently than you would if you were building on PC, because that's what's so great about Unity, is you build a game and then, the engine kind of takes care of all that stuff for you. So that's nice. So far, I wouldn't say I was really doing anything that I haven't done sort of dozens of times before at this point. But I'll find something to challenge myself, because I always do. Alright, I'm going to leave it there and go get started. You won't be able to see me much longer anyway, it's gotten dark outside. That's taken ages to install. Alright, I'll leave it there. Bye. I turned my mouse off. I don't know why.